There we go. I'm 4 minutes late. Or an hour and 4 minutes if you weren't expecting daylight, whatever time. Good morning, Chrysanthemum. Good morning, Doctagon. Good morning, Darmanamon. No longer running a double shot of espresso. I'm going for a, I had one of the coffee packets in the MRE. So I got that. I see a woman on my computer screen. Maybe. Try reaching out to her. It might work. Alright. Good morning, Chrysanthemum. Good morning, Doctagon. Good morning, Darmanamon. Good morning, Stinky Peanut. I'm thinking. Okay, first, I'm gonna change something from yesterday. Also, really important, some video game features might not work. Some fucked up stuff might happen, which would be really funny. That's all. I really hope I don't have to check the VOD for, like, progress that we made. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 survival limit. 1, 2. Only 2 survival when departing. Oh, and lantern oven. Yeah, 3. Yeah, and then the one understanding. Anyways, dark secret replaces white secret now, so that's cool. I don't know how good the options are. Like, we'll see. Oh yeah, we had murder. That's awesome. Anyways, yeah, I'd rather spend the mammary gland than the love juice. We're gonna fight a lot of level 2 frog dogs. I don't know if we are gonna complete the frog dog armor set. We'll see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that our population? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is. Okay. There we go. This guy's retired. This guy is dead inside. This guy has flower addiction and 0 strength and 0 evasion. That leaves us with 4 survivors. I mean, we could take Manny McMannyton out. It was the empath Cyclops. Cyclopean is a little different from Cyclops. See, he's the pariah of the White Order. It's in the name, pariah. We have a lot of endeavors. Mr. Juice Rivers. Who gets to be the tank? Okay, here's what I'm excited about. Red Cloak. Start of your act, gain bleed token. Youch. Accessory. You get a little bit of chest armor, that's cool. Selfish. Can't have any other gear with the other keyword in your gear grid. I don't know if we have any other gear. Maybe the steel shield? I don't think the sword and the shield are other. No. God Mask is. I was gonna say this would be really good for getting the affinities for God Mask, but I guess not. Well, damn. Anyways, after hunt phase setup, place the red incursion event on any space. Yeah. You've read Incursion. We'll get to that when we get to that. We're going to be doing that every single hunt, if possible. I'm gonna be so fucking pissed if we somehow lose this. Anyways, we've got like 4 options. Like 6 options, I guess, for like what to fight. Level 1 Frogdog to finish the set? I don't know. Level 2 Frogdog? We could get the, here's what we're looking for right now. Lure Lantern. Another piece of gear that puts a space during a hunt phase setup. I think we want to get this really soon. Maybe next year? Wait, good morning, Alkino. Good morning, Diabetic Cat. Good morning, Jex00. It's going. Oh yeah, we barely survived the Brawl Showdown. We had what? 1 survivor die during, and then 1 get murdered after. So that was fun. But yeah, level 2 Frogdog is an option. I don't know if we might be able to handle that. Yeah, we got a guy with Unfroggable. It'd be nice to have John Unfroggable with the rawhide set and the speaker cult knife, and just attacking constantly, doing massive damage, and not getting stink tokens from the monster reactions. I kind of want to get a shield or 2 first. Also, we got Flower Knight level 1 and 2. I have the book open. I was looking at rules earlier. There's something that might happen. Sense memory. We have pottery. If we get a Warbling Bloom instead of gaining a population, we could get Otherworldly Luck. For 1 bloom and 3 organs. That would actually be super worth it. We have statue, so we could spend some endeavors to put this on the statue and then give it to other survivors. During the hunted settlement phase, whenever you roll on the table, you may add +1 to the roll result. That's really good. Tommy. Any only best stocks. Any pony got 3 organs in hand. Added to the survivor name list. Hope this guy dies. So this would give us +1 on intimacy, which would make actually performing intimacy with survival of the fittest a lot easier. Instead of like a 50% chance of losing a survivor on intimacy, it's like what it's like 36% chance of losing a survivor on intimacy, because you're only failing on a 1 or a 2. So no one dies on a 80% chance, and you're rolling twice and picking the lowest, so it's like a 64% chance not to die. Better gaming sucks. You're right. Good morning, Hero Dolda. So we can get that going. And we really want that for Red Incursion, and the Noodling of Death, and Intimacy. And we could fight the Sunstalker. And get the Sun Lure and Hook. Maybe. This requires random resources. We actually have to get lucky to get it. The main problem with the Flower Knight is that all of the resources are perishable, and we don't have that much in stuff. We got a decent amount in storage. Sunstalker from Dota. Sure, why not? Anyway, sky fishing, that's just more resources. I do want to build... There we go. Sky Harpoon. This also gives you a bonus on the sky fishing table, but also it's just good gear. Wait, did this always have savage? Wait, what? Night Skulker. Anyways, we could get that, or we could just fight a Dung Beetle Knight and get some really good gear. And I think the Dung Beetle Knight has a lot of hide, which would help with a lot of our problems right now. Oh yeah, you can anchor stuff. I don't know, I'm scared to press that button. I don't know if it's bugged. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, like the Marvel character. Yeah, Blade. Yeah. We just take Manny McMannington out on the leather set. Sun's not doing too hot. Jean has fear of the dark and therefore cannot go out. Oh, he's also a little blind. Renbato's doing fine. Nothing wrong with him. Sword proficiency. Gay Blade. Maybe we could just take Manny McMannington out. Synchronized strike, synchronized strike, synchronized strike, and Zionogabo does not have synchronized strike. We just spend one endeavor. There we go. Yippee. So now everyone can attack assist each other. Zionogab is going for Fist and Tooth and is going to be doing very consistent damage. Anyways, we're going for level 2 Flower Knight. I think that's correct. I think I'd rather drop Cloth for another bait. We lost a bandage from some event, whatever. It'll be fine, maybe. Hopefully. I'll take the sickle. You know what, just for fun. There we go. Not being a threat would actually be kind of nice, yeah. +1 luck would be nice. I'm not spending any organs right now. I think this is a good setup. I could do worse, but I could do better. We do rely on the monster grease a lot for some of these gear grids. It's another problem. The Sunstalker, as much as I want to hunt it right now, does not like it when you have flammable gear. Well, I mean, like, it can archive your flammable gear. So that's a bit of a problem. I really don't want to lose the Sleeping Virus Flower. I think we're good, though. Now we just have 6 endeavors to use on whatever. I don't want to spend resources. We have 2 broken lanterns. I don't know. I'll check later. Or not at all. Was that an SNL bit or something? Like Gay Blade? Hold on. Now I'm remembering. What the hell? It was Eric Andre. Oh, that explains everything. Give the raid corpse on the school channel. Linda cubed again. I didn't get the raid during the Halloween event, I think. Did I? Good morning, 61 Towers. Good morning, DJ ZMX. Good morning, Stinky... Wait, hold on. Good morning, Mr. Sticky X. I have all these names on the list, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, yippee. Second settlement of this, like, exact campaign. It's at the shelf. JRPG with a unique plotline. The name is unique enough. It looks interesting. You got Lisa, you got Linda, you got... I'm trying to think of another one. Yeah, infusion costs organs. That would be kind of nice. But I need my organs. Cozy core, deck building, farm, roguelike sim. That's Kingdom Death. I need to do that. I think I already did the retting. Nothing to sculpture. A drum. I mean, we could build the weapon crafter. We only have a perfect hide. God damn it. Yeah, I need like one more hide to want to build it. Okay. Anyways, good morning, corpse_channel. It'd be nice to get trepanning and then try to fix Jean. What's blood weaving from? Yeah, Red Witches, yeah. We just got this from beating Brawl. Ugh. And this is what we're gonna be working on for a while. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. Check this shit out. Oh yeah, there's red incursion. We're gonna see that in a sec. Here's sanguine extrusion. Awesome. We want to build the red and black armor set. And maybe some of the gear too. Oh yeah, Red Mata does have 1 point of sword proficiency already. And that red... Hyper elastic sword. There we go. When you fail to wound a hit location, draw another. That's funny. Am I gonna be streaming Voices of the Void for the rest of the week? Probably not. I gotta start Pokemon if I'm ever gonna get that done in my lifetime. It's just got good stats. 5 strength is pretty good for this point in the game. Also, it looks cool. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be going for the sword. But yeah, the armor set has some interesting stuff. We need elastomer, some red thread, and various other stuff. Iron, scrap, a bone, some leather. The bow is really funny though. Increase the range by your permanent strength up to a maximum of range 10. So the stronger you are, the further you could shoot it. Yeah. Funny. Oh, we're gonna see Dark Secret in a sec. I think this is the setup we go with. Sure, why not? Yeah, Manny McMannington is just going to sit there, I guess. It does feel like a wasted... I'll put on whip proficiency anyways. That out there. We might get the... Well, having like 1 or 2 points would be kind of nice. Definitely gonna go for Fist and Tooth with Ziona. Whoever's got the speaker cult knife should have it. Alright. Yeah, this is hopefully gonna carry us. I mean, we could get the cool, funny little bonus of +2 evasion and +2 strength. Oh, that's... Is that +2 evasion and strength while attacking with this? Or +2 evasion and +2 strength while attacking with this? It's probably this evasion and strength only when attacking, as opposed to the evasion all the time and strength only when attacking. I don't know. We'll see. Call the rules, lawyers. I'm not going to be activating that for a while because I could just have the armor instead. It's going to be useful if we get someone with Leyline Walker, or that just doesn't want to wear a full armor set anyways. Yeah, I think... Oh yeah, I gotta spend these. Does anyone need... Oh yeah, Renbato can get the Synchronized Strike from Drums. There we go. Spend an Endeavor. Bone Beats. Get Rhythm Chaser or Synchronized Strike. I mean, we could give everyone else rhythms. Well... Yeah, it's funny, why not? On arrival, gain a +1 evasion token. When you knock down, if you don't have an instrument, remove all your +1 evasion tokens. Can't be used if there's any heavy gear in your gear grid. We don't even have any heavy gear yet, other than the steel shield. That's one there. We are gonna get the scavenger kit as soon as we can, but until then, oh, he has prey. Oh, did I didn't fuck that up last showdown, did I? And use survival while sane? I hope not. You're gonna spend 2 survival. Sorry, sorry. Spend 2 endeavors. We'll give the Rhythm Chaser to, we're gonna spend 3 endeavors. And give Old Man, 2 insanity 3 times. And just use these to track who's taken their act yet. There we go. And good morning, Ratty. Anyways, Janagama, set there. Yeah. We get 3 survival for departing. Our survival limit's currently 5. We didn't get to innovate this year. I mean, we could. Is there any innovation that I really want right now? Song of the Brave, maybe? Symposium would be nice. Yeah, getting family would be cool. Nothing that I, like, have to have. Well, I mean, we need Song of the Brave eventually. Surely we'll be fine. Anyways, yeah, let's hunt the Flower Knight. Level 2. Alright, and let's do the stuff here. Rawhide armor, some of the pieces give extra survival, cool. Whatever, hit the number. 1 understanding for departing. 2 armor to each location. 1 from the gear, and 1 from the set bonus. And that's it. For departing. Burning Ambition, cool. Rhythm Chaser, cool. Synchronized Strike, cool. Manning McMannington. 2 Insanity, 2 Survival. We're getting +5, we're hitting the limit. 2 Insanity. 1 Understanding. We get to remove Flower Addiction when we depart for the Flower Knight. An insatiable hunger has bloomed in you, delicate and sickeningly sweet. So true, Oomphy. Cool, 2 Evasion. We get the red incursion space. We have at least 1 green and 1 blue affinity. Grapple Claw. Yeah. Old Man Windbreaker. I am looking forward to the survivor dying just so I'd never have to say that ever again. No extra survival on departure. I mean, he could get renamed instead, just from something. I have +1 understanding. Battle Drunk. Funny. Oh yeah, it's kind of annoying. Pray. May not spend survival unless you're insane. All there is for you is death, yippee. Practophilia. Awful. Thrill Seeker, cool. Oh yeah, Endless Babble. When you depart, all survivors gain +1 insanity, and you cannot encourage. All survivors, or just... This should be in the core game glossary. Yeah, all departing survivors. Cool. Goes up to 7 insanity. Oh yeah, armor. We do have the full leather armor set. So 3 to each location and an additional 1. And ignore bash, that's cool. I'm looking forward to getting a leather shield, just for 1 extra armor. Then we're gonna actually be able to fight difficult monsters. Yeah, nothing else cool on departing. And Juice Rivers. Already at max survival, cool. Bone Sickle, Herb Gathering on any hunt space, cool. Nothing else. +1 insanity. And White Secret. Oh yeah, I forgot about Unfroggable. Sure. We'll take a cloth instead. Alright. Hopefully Juice Rivers doesn't die. That would be really annoying. So. Where is it? There we go. Implanted Memories. This is what's giving us the +1 understanding when we depart. Recollected snippets feel foreign, yet ring true when deeper meaning emerges. I'll write down Dark Secret, that is important. If a survivor would trigger White Secret, replace it with Dark Secret. Wow, women. Holy Toledo. Hissed and spat in pieces, you finally comprehend the meaning. Alien emotions strangle your mind. Lose all your survival. Then remember the fiend's story. Oh yeah, you'll be fine, right? Right? Alright, roll 1d10. 1-2 is what I'm worried about. Well. Hold on. There we go. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. Check this shit out. Send this to the shelf. Yoink. A creature crawled to the ocean's edge. It lived alone on the shore. It had only one wish, for one to be two. It dove into the ocean of rust. The final spark of its life catalyzed the rusty waters, and two emerged from the cloudy ocean. Two had only one wish, for one to be two. They skittered into the waters and died. Four emerged, dripping onto the shore, carrying just one wish in their hearts. Gain the indecision disorder and 1-2. Past decisions haunt you ceaselessly. You are crippled by indecision. Even the most trivial choices grip you with terror. If you're the event revealer of a hunt event that calls on you to make a roll twice, and use the lower result. Well. And 1-2. Become two. When you die, do not gain the benefits of your death principle. Two survivors emerge from your corpse. See page 5 for rules describing your division. And we rolled a 5. After you resolve this, if your campaign includes red witches, an arrow emerges from the gloom, pinning you to the ground. Your wish is granted. You are dead. Well, okay. We don't get any endeavors for a survivor dying during the hunt phase, settlement phase or anything. Guess we do update the death count though. Hold on, I need to grab the sheets. Yeah, it's the right one. Okay. Also, good morning, citizen of planet Earth. I'll put this over here. Oh yeah, no, does this... Huh. That's actually a good question. Let's see. Hold on. Let me check the rules. I was busy thinking about other things. Huh. Welcome to searching the rules channel on the Discord. I mean, I guess this is, See, I thought we'd get to go with 5. Huh. Hey, this is technically during the settlement phase. I don't know what happens if something like this happens now. It's either we'd get to go with 5, 3, or we would get the... Oh shit, I didn't pay attention. I didn't see if mastery got split. Fuck. Prepare departing survivors. Remove returning survivors' gear, add gear to the departing survivors' gear grids. Yeah. Apply bonuses from innovation endeavors or events that affect departing survivors. Huh. I don't know. I'm gonna say we get 4 and we get to choose. We get to re-equip. I don't know. Wow, this is really, this is really fucked up. Oh yeah, those witches are different from the red witches. The witches in the abyssal woods. I don't know if they have a subtitle like red for their witches. Well, anyways. God damn, I love rules. This is really annoying because this is, this will happen often. I'm just gonna do the 2 because it's the easiest one to solve. It's funnier. Oh yeah, the stone cloud is acting up. So, hopefully nothing bad happens there. Well, anyways. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. When a survivor with 1-2 dies, they split into 2 new survivors. Do not gain the benefits of your death principle. Yeah. The player controlling the dead survivor controls both new survivors. Sure. Split the characteristics. So survivor 1 and survivor 2 gain only what is listed, even if the dead survivor has more characteristics. Only the following are split. Nothing else is transmitted. And if the survivor died during the Hunter Showdown phase, split their gear as illustrated. Then rearrange. An additional gear grid is provided for this case. Then recalculate your resulting armor points. Place survivor 1 where the original survivor died. 2 adjacent to the first one on the hunt's board. Yeah. Alright. So this is 1, this is 2. Two gets the left half, one gets the right half in the middle. Good morning, Jimmy Map. Alright. One gets survival, accuracy, luck, courage, first and third fighting art, and second disorder. Is it 4 courage? Yeah. Well, hold on. Survival, well, we lose all survival anyways. Accuracy, luck. 0 and 0. First and third fighting art. Thrill Seeker and Synchronized Strike. Second disorder is nothing. Okay. Second survivor gains insanity, evasion, speed. How much? 6. Evasion's 2. But you had +1 speed? Holy shit. Oh yeah, from the death blow on Brawl, right? Yeah. Second fighting art? And first and third disorder. All right. And understanding. Hey, guess what? So, hold on. Who is this? Even male, odd female. And even male, odd female. Oh yeah, sure. Merge the name lists. 17 to 96. 26. Dechoyo. Detyoy? Never actually thought about that. 1 survival for being named. And 18 to 96. Got 18. Shiblice. There we go. 1 survival for being named. Yeah, neither of the survivors gets the strength, which is a little annoying. There we go. And let's go perform bold for survivor number 1. In a single moment, your perspective changes profoundly. Settlement phase. In this fleeting existence, every moment shared creates meaning. Your bonds, the bonds forged between survivors give you hope. Gain the following ability. Roll on the table below. Matchmaker. When you are a returning survivor, once per year you may spend an endeavor to perform intimacy. Cool. And we get... Hey, +1 permanent accuracy. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, neither survivor gains the proficiency though. So, we almost got Axe Mastery. It probably would have been better to... We don't have nightmare training, do we? Could have waited. Yeah. Insight. In a single moment, the curtain of the world pulls back. The hunt, which once filled you with inexorable dread, takes on a new dimension. Your expeditions outside the settlement inspire you with curiosity and wonder. Gain the following ability on roll on the table below. Tinker, yeah, +1 endeavor. And 8. That's a stat up. +1 permanent accuracy. Don't mind if I do. Double or single-handed axe? Same difference. Sorry, buddy. And hey, guess what? Max understanding. You know what that means? Dark secret. Alright. The splitter. Now this one is not as bad. Alright, hold on. It is Lantern Year 10, right? Yeah. Alright. Sorry, Shiblice. Alright. I don't know if you can carry 2 of these at once. Alright, this will be 2. And this will be 1. Good morning, Shio Mallow. Yeah. Insanity, evasion, speed, understanding. Okay, so accuracy gets passed on to the 1. But none of the other stats? First and third fighting art. Second disorder. Okay. So, the guy with 0 anything gets unfroggable. Alright. Now who is this? So this is 1. Hold on. Just accuracy. No luck, no courage, 1 fighting art. Oh yeah, we get 1 survival. Oh wait, no, lose all survival and you get the dark secret. Okay. 19 to 96. 86. Namington 2D. That was last campaign. Cool. Even male, odd female. And 1 survival. This is gonna be really fucking funny. Alright, and 20 to 96. 47. Marklar 3 HD. Even male, odd female. 1 survival for being named. And we get the accuracy, evasion, and speed. No, evasion and speed. Insanity and understanding. And indecision as well. How much insanity? 6. Okay, so roll for Tinker. An insight, settlement phase. Plus an endeavor doesn't do anything. And hey guys, guess what? Dark secret. You motherfucker. Come on. I'll just put a bonus gear over here because I'm using the rest of the... All right. (21 to 96, 75). At least this solves our population problem. These Vestox. Wow. One survival for being named. Even male, odd female. Alright, and then 22 to 96. 65. Emmerich draws. Even male, odd female. Yoink. One survival for being named. Alright, and here we go. What's this again? Marklar 3 HD. Alright. Wait, did I give him the stats? Evasion and speed, right? Yeah. So it should have 2 evasion, 1 speed. Alright. So 1, 0 survival after the thing. Accuracy, luck, courage, 0. First fighting art. Second disorder, okay. Vestox gets nothing. And 2, we get the insanity, 6. The evasion and speed, 2, 1. And second fighting art, first and third disorder. Indecision. We get the half of the gear grid. Yeah. And oh yeah, dark secret. All of the understanding. Tinker, what do we get? +1 endeavor that we can't use. And 1, 2. Well, I mean, we might get 1, 2. Dark secret. 8. Story of Heart's Love. A man whose heart was gripped with love wanted to be free of attachment. Losing love was his biggest fear, so he tore out his heart and fed it to the happiest stone face. The heart was so heavy, it sank down, pulling everything down with it. In this place, nothing stayed. Then love bloomed with roots so deep, even the heart could not pull it away. Gain hyperactive and heartstrings. You are pulled ahead. You cannot be the straggler. On arrival, choose a board edge. You may move up to 3 additional spaces towards your chosen board edge after a movement action. Cool. Sure. That's a good enough reminder. Alright. Okay. No, don't zoom in on that. Ah. 7 survivors. Funny. Yeah, we'll put all of our gear down there. We'll have to solve this later. All right. Cool. Yeah, now our population's up to 10. That's nice. Sure. Daylight savings time. Yep. Well, we made it. Oh yeah, there's something that required the prey disorder. Yep, 15 plus insanity. That might happen. There we go. This is stupid. This is awesome. All right. Level 2 Flower Knight. Alright. I'll just put Red Incursion on the first space. I think that's funny. We'll be fine. Mineral Gathering right here. Wait, sorry. I'll put Herb Gathering right here. It'll be fine. And Forest Gate right there. Alright. Oh yeah, 0 survival on Emmerich draws for triggering Dark Secret. What a fucking mess this is going to be. Alright. I'll actually take Manny McMannington first. Hopefully we'll be fine. Cautious not to invite disaster into the settlement, the survivors probe the Red Cloak's power in the midst of their hunt. I don't want to accidentally skip over this space. Give me the Red Witch's book. Now here's the fun part. I've been looking forward to this. Red Incursion. Nominate a survivor wearing a red cloak. The cloak wearer steps apart from the others. The remaining survivors cautiously back away, bracing for the unexpected. Suddenly, the cloak becomes heavy, reeking of iron and pungent salt. The cloak wearer's anxiety stirs in their bowels. Meekly, they drape the cloak across their shoulders. Its warm, living membrane adheres instantly, probing, rippling follicles emerge, prying at the particles of the survivor's being. Quickly, the lining sets to work, dissolving their structure. The pain reaches their brain in the instant before their substance is devoured. The cloak wearer experiences long-range transmogrification. If the cloak wearer has a complete black and red armor set, they add +3. And then there's a 13+ result. So we're looking for that. But we don't have the full armor set yet. Yes, 9. The cloak wearer appears in midair above a pit. They plummet toward an expanse of lush, crimson fabric pooling on the ground, only to land with bone-crunching horror atop a crumbling mass of red-cloaked corpses in varying degrees of fragrant decay. Stumbling and spluttering, they reel, unable to comprehend the number of hapless initiates gathered at the entrance. Elastomer minds. Alright. That's time to start. There we go. Brazenly loot the cult's strange harvest. Whoa, women spotted. Here we go. The cloak wearer begins at the corpse pit. Metroidvania confirmed. 10. You stumble, sending a masked skull skipping over heaps of the dead. A wry laugh echoes through the empty bone. Gain a red thread and +1 understanding. You may descend into the mine's fossilized nest or grim refinery. Alright. God damn. Kingdom Death Sim, please don't crash. Not today. I didn't need to shuffle that. Oh god, why did I do that? Oh yeah, Manny McMannington is the one currently going through it. We go to the nest? I think we go to Grim Refinery. Yeah. We got the red thread. I think that's the biggest part. Yeah, Grim Refinery. It's a lower number, it's gotta be good. 3. Blinded, sheathed initiates perform a delicate work dance, plucking impurities from a slow-falling stream of black resin. You flicker into the falls, swallowed by the ponderous resin. If you're wearing armor at the headlight location with the resin keyword, you escape. Roll on the Grim Refinery again, +3. Well, no. Otherwise, the resin coats your head, congealing instantly. You gain the Deprivation Skin Suit, rare gear, and flash out of the mines, ending this event. Well. Cursed. -10 evasion. Do not gain bleed tokens from the red cloak. When you're knocked down, roll a d10. On a 3+, you bounce back up and stand. Interesting. Now, what do we drop? I'm not getting rid of the red cloak. The 6. I forgot about the armor from that. I think we lose the lucky charm. I can spend 1 organ. I don't want to. But we can. And I mean, like, I want the monster grease for like, no. I'm taking the lucky charm back. There we go. All right. Well, no more bleed tokens. I was worried about that. Oh my god. It's a robot woman. That's awesome. Alright, and end the event. Cool. And then random hunt event for the year. For the space. Oh, 1. Ah. The failed start? Broken lanterns. Yeah. The survivors feel something crunching beneath their feet. The event revealer may choose to lower their lantern and investigate, or choose to ignore the sensation and continue their journey. Yeah, we'll investigate. Gain 1 courage and roll 1d10. Also, you know, 1 courage. We got a 4. You fumble and cut your foot on a jagged shard. Suffer monster level event damage to your legs. That's just 2, that's fine. Gotta not forget about leader. Alright, I'll put this back. Alright, who goes next? One of the goobers. Yeah. I forgot who has Zach. Or Alistair's their model. Vestox. There we go. But yeah, random hunt event. 2d10. 17. It's Trollbird, isn't it? No, face to face. Amidst the sea of stone faces, one catches the event revealer's eye. They feel compelled to investigate. +1 courage. And the roll of d10. 7. 2 to 7. The face reminds you of someone dear. Your heart aches with loneliness. If your survival is greater than your insanity, suffer monster level brain event damage. Survival is greater than insanity. Okay. And the next... Yippee. Who is this again? Maintenance 2D. I only rolled one. 78. Wilderness Graves. All new survivors gain 1 understanding. Okay. Forgot about that. There we go. Is it 78? Yeah, dead great game hunter. Survivors find the corpse dressed in brightly colored clothing, clutching something to its chest. The event revealer may investigate. If they do, gain +1 courage, roll d10. We do have a whip. Alright, +1 courage on Maintenance 2D. Oh god, don't crash. No, what is that? 9. +4. Gain a frenzy drink gear. What's the flavor text? His hands contain a jeweled bottle filled with a chartreuse liquid. Yeah. Okay, nice gear grid, bro. Chart liquid? No. And good morning, Papato Games, I think. 44. It's doubles, so it can't be that bad. Opportunists. While investigating their quarry's tracks, the survivors realize they're hunting not 1, but 2 monsters. The 2 sets of tracks soon separate, leaving the event revealer to pick which tracks to follow. Larger tracks, same. Smaller tracks, monster suffers 5 wounds, but you get half the resources. I'm good. Alright, and then... Zyona has the, speaker cult knife. To activate the forest gate with her. The survivors approach an ominous gate. Trees and shadow lay beyond. The silence and darkness is broken by a glowing hum that whispers into their bones. 1d10 to test the gate. 7. The best stocks can take a bleed token to bump it up to 8. Do we want to get a disorder on anyone? Maybe, maybe old man. Get rid of prey. Nah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bleed tokens. We'll put 1 on Vestox, and then we get up to the 8 result. Gaining 1 bleed token on every survivor. But yeah, the gate swings open a fraction, the hinges singing like a forlorn flute playing a melancholy welcome. Survivors force their way through, each gaining 1 bleeding token. Alright, and then... yeah, Emmerich draws... Herb Gathering. Oops. Survivors consume herbs and berries. All survivors gain +1 survival. Maxed out. Alright. This 1-2 bullshit sucks. This is awesome. There we go. Oh yeah, each survivor must make a special gathering roll. Okay. Who has the sickle? The Toyo. That's funny. Alright, sure. We'll roll 3 with Ziona Gabo. Alright, doubles. We'll roll 3 with Manny McManning then. Alright, 10. That's a 0. That's a 10, yeah, never mind. Yeah, D10. 18. Oh yeah, this is after Overwhelming Darkness, so we add plus 10. Yeah. We got 18. It's another 18, 36. Yeah. Plus 17. Yeah, 53. 0. Plus 13. 66. Alright. And then 76 plus 12, 82. And then plus another 10, yeah. The survivors find a path through the weeds. Any survivor with a sickle may explore the swamp or gain a fresh acanthus strange resource. Well, what do we do here? I don't care too much about this survivor. 0 strength. And 0 evasion. Yeah, let's roll on the table, it's funny. Explore the swamp. I could really use that 1 fresh acanthus. Suddenly, the water around you bubbles furiously. Spend 1 survival to dive to safety or perish. If you have 3+ courage, you may explore the swamp again. Okay. Sure, let's go again. 6. A ghostly flower blooms, uncovering a face inside. It tells you that you are a peaceful, careless flower. Remove any disorders and gain apathetic. And +1 understanding. Well, that was a wash. Cannot use or gain survival. Cannot gain courage. Cure this disorder if you have 8+ understanding. Alright. And then hunt event. Pool of Secrets. Huh. The survivors find a glowing pool of inky black water. A shimmering shape swims languidly in the depths. One survivor may nominate themselves to investigate. If they do, roll on the table. Heal a permanent injury of your choice. What the hell? Dismembered arm isn't that bad. Holy crap, Lois, a talking flower. Undertale. I don't think anyone has a permanent injury anymore. Was that a funny bug? Nah, I don't want anyone to lose an arm. We're gonna get a lot of dismembered arms later. Alright, and then we encounter the monster. No, we don't. Whispering Leaves. All survivors roll on the table. There are 7 dice. Okay, good. A sudden gust disturbs the enormous canopy of trees overhead. The rustle of leaves forms a distinct whisper in an unknown language. All survivors roll on the table. 10. The whispers are indecipherable, but certainly unpleasant. Suffer 1 brain event damage. Gain +1 movement token as you pick up the pace. Yeah, good morning, Ron Moo. Ah, god damn it. 4. The seductive whisper beckons you. Seized by a sudden impulse, you slice open your flesh, and the roots at your feet hungrily absorb your blood. Gain 1d5 insanity, and 1 bleeding token. So gain 4. And... yeah, 1 to 3, everyone else. The strange words murmur dire warnings and foul omens. Set your insanity to 0. Alright, Prey is now active on Old Man Windbreaker. Cannot spend survival while sane. Zero. We had 6. Now we're at 0 again. Cool. Yeah, and then we encounter the monster. Level 2. It's this. That's what's causing the bug. Yeah, good enough. Oh, it actually worked. Okay, cool. I was expecting the 5th survivor to be the problem. Oh god, it might crash actually, hold on. That would be really funny. No, we're good. Alright. It did not set up the 5th survivor though. Let's get the Urza. Oh, okay, they didn't get set back to the shelf. The goons. I guess Manny McMannington is the tankiest survivor at the moment. Vantage is apathetic. God damn. Oh, it cleared all the stuff over there. Okay. And there. It's scary. All right. 6 spaces away from all other terrain. Sure. One of the goons can activate that. If we draw the trap card, this is gonna be really bad. Like, really bad. We'll be fine. 13 card. This is level 2, right? That number's correct, yeah. Gotta grab another flower. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, like over here is fine. Monster level flower patches. Yeah, just within 2 spaces of a board edge. Maybe we'll activate both of those with Ziona. Not a bad idea. Well, how bad could it be? The monster goes first. Oh yeah. Shoutouts to Razor Bulbs. When a survivor leaves the fairy ring, they gain a bleeding token. Alright. Bladed Kick. Bloom. Target a random survivor outside the fairy ring. Alright, we'll do 1 to 7 on a d10. Rerolling if higher than that. Alright, Manny McManning then. +1 luck token's nice. Wait, hold on. We'll go to this space. No, we'll go to this space. Good luck with the dinner. We'll be fine. Alright, so Manny's doomed. Closest threat in Fairy Ring. Manny McMannington. Move and attack. At level 2, +1 damage. So he's hitting for 2 damage. No speed bonus. Accuracy. We have -10 evasion. Good luck, buddy. Yeah. 1 survivor in the ring, +1 damage. Alright. 2 to the head. Twice. We're doomed, so we can't do anything about it. Synchronized strike. Oh yeah, rhythm chaser on like 4 of our survivors. 2 of them. And the funny token from give me the tactics. Block formation. While the survivors are standing in this formation, they each ignore the first hit from a monster's attack. That's kind of nice. We fucking 7 survivors on 1 showdown. Stupid. Let me just grab this. And this for fun. Alright. Yeah, the evasion token doesn't do anything here. Knockback 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gain 1 bleed from leaving and 1 bleed from after damage. With Joyce, you just gotta save him. Okay. Well, that's it for the Flower Knight. Jesus Christ, what do you mean? 7 survivors? I'm just gonna take the Toys Act first. Emmerich can still rawhide headband, so that's nice. We'll go here and we'll just bandage immediately. That's smart. Ziona is the survivor with some of the best gear at the moment. Sure, give me the universal cards. Why not? Cannot spend survival, and apathetic cannot gain or spend survival. Alright. How much movement? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'd be nice to get adjacent. Who's Zachary? Oh, god damn it, the fucking... I was using those. Alright, Lamington 2D. Sure, let's activate Frenzy Drink. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knockdown. Suffer Frenzy. Alright, 1d5 Insanity, Speed and Strength token, Ignore Slow, can't spend Survival, use Fighting Arts, Weapon Specialization, Weapon Mastery. Yippee. Alright. Good luck, buddy. Good morning, Jack. I think? No, you're here earlier. Cool cat. Like Mia. Alright, let's see. Yeah, just 1 luck on Ziona at the moment. Old man's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't spend survival. I don't want to be in the blind side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Oh yeah. Frogdoggles. No, he's not insane. Damn it. Two speed. Getting on 8. 7 plus. Cool, 2 misses. We'll take Emmerich Draws Act. We'll look at the top 2 AI cards. Nature Reflection. Closest threat in Fairy Ring. His closest threat in range. Should be Old Man. Damage from this attack is the strength of a random melee weapon in the target's gear grid. The weapon is knocked out of the survivor's hands. They must spend a movement and an action outside the fairy ring in order to retrieve it before it can be used again. We do not have any weapons. Grab is infinitely more annoying. I think we're just gonna deal with Nature Reflection. So this will just be 1 strength. It's fine. Oh yeah, we're not gaining bleed tokens from the red cloak. We would have died if we didn't have deprivation skin suit. That would have been funny. Alright. Gonna get knocked down. Yeah, keyframe, phase scene, waiting for it to be roasted. It's that bad, huh? What's the worst scenario? An ore vein? Nothing. Might take a shot at that. Ziona Gabo will activate the flower patches. Oh yeah, Emmerich can, I don't know, move closer to the monster. Alright. 10. Yippee. A glorious bloom. +1 luck token and 1 random flower resource. Osseous bloom. Remove all bleed tokens and negative attribute tokens. Okay. I'm good. And the +1 luck token. That was our action. Do we want to move anywhere? Yeah, we'll go right here. Manny McMannington can move 5 spaces closer to the monster. And then Detoya will. And we have Vestox as well. Who can go away. Just in case we draw the trap. No, Vestox can spend survival. Oh yeah, no, Namington had 2 survival. That was a bit of a mistake. Oops. Well, next round, the monster begins. Nature Reflection. Closest threat will target Old Man. 3 speed. Hitting on 2, 4, 5 plus. Oh yeah, on arrival, we get the +1 survival, +1 insanity. We're already maxed out on survival, and +1 survival and +1 insanity here. There we go. Thank you, Stone Noses. Alright, 5 plus to hit for 1 damage. Damn it. 1 to the legs, body, and arms. It's a little bad, honestly. Sleeping Virus Flower's good, though. Grab. Alright, let's take Ziona Gabo's act first. Sure. 3 speed, 6 plus to hit. Any other funny bonuses? Yeah. What do you mean, all misses? Surge. Attack again. Spend 1 survival. Rawhide set bonus. We do get it back. That's nice. Alright, 3 hits. No trap card. Super dense, not first strike, good. -2 toughness, good. Grab the first dice and the white dice. The white dice is the sharpness die. Let's go for the shoulder joint first. This armor joint is delicate, -2 toughness. He's only got 5 toughness, I think. Sorry, 8 toughness. We'll roll and then check. That's an automatic failure. God damn it. Yeah, level 2 has 8 toughness. Glowing eyes. Brain damage. Flowering bustle. go for the bustle. Why not? That is a crit. The speaker colt knife has deadly. Oh yeah, and we have +1 luck token. Cool. Our first wound of the showdown. Oh yeah, she does not have 2 piston tooth proficiency. I was checking to see if the stone cloud works, and it doesn't. May spend 2 survival to gain +1 permanent accuracy. You know what? Sure, why not? Nice. No, get away from there. Oh my god, that's scary. Oh, it's easy, but the rig is new and you suck at the walk and run cycles. Yeah, animation sounds like it sucks. Who would do that? Alright. 6 plus like 4, 7. A lot. That's a wound. The Flower Knight shrieks. Its eyes strobe unnameable colors. All survivors and the monsters facing suffer 2 brain damage. It's an old man, Sayonagaba. Shit, I needed that insanity. That's a brain trauma. 5. Danger seizure. Thresh about wildly, dealing 1 damage to yourself and every adjacent survivor. 1 random disorder and 1d5 insanity. 1 to the head. Old man is adjacent. 1 to the, don't roll legs. Body. And 1d5 insanity. And a random disorder. Fear of the dark. You cannot bear the oppressive darkness any longer. You retire. If you gain this during the hunt or showdown, you put on a brave face until you return to the settlement, vowing never to leave the lantern horde again. You just gotta cure that, but anyways. And then the 2 goons. That's a brain trauma on Maintenance 2D. Didn't he get the frenzy drink? He didn't take brain damage yet. Yeah, you go up to 5, and go down to 3. And then Vestox. Yeah, frenzy is 1d5 insanity. Yeah, I just didn't roll it. 4. Flee, knockdown, 7 knockback equal to your movement once the closest board edge. 1d5 insanity. Knockback ends there, cool. Oh yeah, 1d5. That's 2. Sure. Alright. And now who's act? Let's take the Toyo's act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'll go here. And then bandage Manny McManington. Cool. These bandages are gonna get a lot of use. I'll take Old Man's Act next. 2 speed. Plus whatever. Yeah, +1. 7 plus the hit. Oh, 2 hits. No trap. Delicate knee joint and the furious riposte. Harry Potter. Critting on... Critting on what? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 plus. Okay, that's a crit. The Flower Knight's footwork is ruined. All survivors gain 1 survival. Don't mind if I do. Also, we wound. Don't forget that. Eligible for fist and tooth proficiency. Maxed out. Maxed out. Cannot gain. The 3. The 3. Can't use it. The 3. Really shouldn't have drank the frenzy drink that soon. Rule of funny. Alright. The Flower Knight is outside the fairy ring. Oh man, that would have been awesome. Furious Riposte. 5 is a crit. We don't have fencing. Cool. Breakthrough. For a brief instant, a weakness is found in the Flower Knight's seemingly impenetrable defenses. With a furious blow, the survivor is able to overcome the Flower Knight's bird-like reflexes. If the settlement is invaded drums, oh yeah. All survivors gain +2 insanity. The rhythm of battle is maddening. Yippee. Seizing the moment, the attacker attempts to break through. 1d10 plus luck. It's 6. The Flower Knight chirps and stumbles, its armor subtly shifting colors. +1 survival, +1 luck token. Come on, just a little bit more insanity, and then we're there. Three there. 9 there. 2 there. 2 there. 3 there. 5 there. And 4 there. That helps a lot. Okay. Oh yeah. Zachary. Namington 2D should be standing at the moment. He got knocked down during the monster turn. We'll take Emmerich Draw's act next. And we will look at the top 2 AI cards. There we go. Entrancing Gaze. -3 accuracy in facing and to draw an AI card. Or Pollen Strike. Bloom and then closest survivor. -1 strength token. Yeah, we can tank this. Alright. Old Man Windbreaker. Whoever gets Bloom doesn't matter. Now here's what we do. Oh yeah, we do have reach on the whip if we need to. Oh yeah, no, we could gain the reach, surge to attack, and then crit, and then place ourselves in the blind spot, and then, I don't know, surge with Ziona, getting the synchronized strike bonus, and then move for the turn. And then get back out of the ring. I think what we do is we take the Toyo's act, and we'll leave, oh no, Manny McManus there. The Toyo can, I don't know, You're here. Wait, no, it's not his turn. Emmerich Draws is activating the Rawhide Headband. Man, we almost have block formation. That's not a bad idea now that I think about it. No one can get there, really. Well, I mean, they could. Just with, like, dash and stuff. I think we're fine. Take Manny McMannington's act. I thought he was there, and then we'd be able to activate that and then move. We'll just go here. Anything that I want to do with, this guy? Not really. Good morning, Emmerich Draws. How goes the monstering? We have 7 survivors. Normally the limit's 5 at 4. 5 if you include scouts. Things happened. Monster's turn. New round. Pollen Strike. We do have a threat. Cool. Closest survivor. Target Old Man Windbreaker. Great. We'll dash with Manny McMannington. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, let's go. We gain a bleed token for leaving the fairy ring. You need to learn this game. If you can play D&D, you can play this. Alright. Move and attack. We do have block formation. Each ignore the first hit from a monster's attack. No bonus speed. That's only 1 hit. I don't need to do the math too hard. And no severe no injuries at all. -1 strength token. Yeah, sure. I really don't care. He's not wounding. It's only critting. Alright. I mean, we could have used the +1 luck from Bloom, but it's fine. It's funnier this way. Alright, survivor's turn. Wait, oh, we could block formation? No, while standing, right? The trap card, does it knock you down? We'll see. Let's take Manny McMannington's act first. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. We'll surge. Give ourselves reach 5. And then attack with the grapple claw, hitting on 7+. Is that worth it? Not really. Fey breaches. 3, 6. It's not even enough to wound. Yeah. It wasn't worth it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's take Ziona Gabo's act and kill the monster. 3 speed, 6+ to hit. 5+ to hit. We have +1 permanent accuracy. Alright, 3 hits. No trap card. Let's go. The Insanity's fine. Dash is annoying. Move towards the center. We'll go for Hypnotic Deflection first. 1d10. One of these. Critting on 10, 9, 8+. Nope. Parried. Turn the Flower Knight to face. +2 Insanity. Armored back. Not a failure. No crit spot. Bit of a shame. 1 wound. And Faye helped. The black dice is our wound attempt. Yippee. And wound. If the attacker is adjacent to the Flower Knight, they suffer bash. Without turning. 1, 2, 3. Move the Flower Knight 3 spaces towards the center of the Showdown board. Alright. And now we take Emmerich Draw's Act and look at the top 2 AI cards. 1,000 cuts. No. Salute, I guess. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and get some more water. I'll be right back. This is gonna be a long showdown. There we go. We're so back. This doesn't bloom. We'll have to encourage Ziona, but that'll be fine. Yeah, she can tank the brain damage. No, don't anchor that. Emmerich doesn't really need to do anything. We'll just stick around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just in case we get the trap card later. We're here. Old man can activate this flower patch. Is it a good idea? Probably not. +1 luck token, 1 random flower resource. There we go. Sighing Bloom. That's so tempting. We could get rid of prey. And also have enough insanity to actually spend survival. Good ideas or funny ideas? Is there a difference? Oh yeah, our luck token. Cool. Joyo can bandage Manny McMannington. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. Not all good ideas are funny ideas. Not all funny ideas are good ideas. It's a good idea to be funny. Wise words. These guys can stay over here. It's fine. They should be back up. Cool. Leave the goons in their corner. New round. Alright. The monster draws salute. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, during the last round. Yeah. Invest stocks. Spend 1 survival to encourage. There we go. Oh yeah, we lose the evasion tokens. That's fine. Zionagabo, closest threat, in range, move and attack, 1 damage, 3 speed, 1, 2 evasion, or plus to hit. 2 hits for 1 to the waist and 1 to the arms. We may as well dodge one of those. Dodge the hit to the arms? Take 1 to the waist? Do we get the survival back? No. Did I spend that? No, it was the all survivors gain +1 survival from the thing. Anyways, no injuries. The monster salutes, raising its blade and peering into the target's eyes. Monster level brain damage. Okay. And survivor's turn. We're more likely than not to draw the trap card. The Toyo, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll go here. 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Okay, good. And bandage. Manny McMannington can spend survival. Take Old Man Windbreaker's Act. Go here. 7+ to hit. 1 hit. Hypnotic Deflection. Yes, the crit. All survivors gain +2 insanity. Now we can spend survival with them. Okay, good. Fencing. Oh yeah, we deal the wound. That's important. We have drums, so breakthrough gives all survivors some insanity. Pray, the disorder. This guy's just apathetic, so he can't. There we go. This guy's frenzied, so he can't. So everyone that can't spend survival should be at least 5 spaces away from the center. Alright, and breakthrough. We have plus how much luck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, 11. Pressing through, your senses sharpen until you are nearly overwhelmed. Gain the fencing secret fighting art. All survivors gain +1 survival. Yeah, sure. There we go. Ignore parry, And when a monster attacks you, roll d10. On a 6+, ignore 1 hit once per round. Maxed out. Yeah, gain. Cool. Can't use it, but it's nice to have. Alright. Well, we could surge to attack again. I'm worried we'll get a result that says take brain damage. We can take Ziona Gabo's act? Sure. 3 speed, 5+ to hit. 3 hits. No trap card. Dangerous. Impervious. Funny. Very riposte. Basic action is annoying. Bash. Let's go for the Writhing Flora first. Sharpness. Yippee. That is not a crit. No. The numbers are not that high. Phase Sabatons. No. We go for the Furious Riposte, the next. That is a failure. So basic action. We can dash with someone. I don't want Bloom to happen. Well, do I care actually? I kind of want the +1 luck token. Alright, I want the 7. Alright. Vestox gets bloomed. +1 luck token. We're gonna run out of these things very quickly. Alcohol and anime, so you became wise. Badass. Also doomed for the rest of the turn. Until the end of the monster's turn. Oh, that's actually really bad. Well, I'll take it. It's funny. Good luck, Vestox. And then 2 damage. 3 speed, 2+. Oh yeah, no, we can't spend survival to dodge. Irish cream and hot cocoa. Oh yeah. 4+ to hit. Oh, that's bad. 2 to the head, legs, and body. Knock down. All right. Doomed, can't do anything. Emmerich draws, can look at the top 2 AI cards. Cocoon. +3 toughness. Heal 1 instead of drawing AI cards. Hell. A target Vestox. -1 luck token. Interesting. I don't know if I mind the cocoon. The trap card is in the next couple of cards. No one can draw that too safely. We could just let Vestox draw it. Would be funny. No, Vestox can spend survival. Who can't? Oh, you can't. Well, it's annoying. Gets discarded. But it's a free turn. Yeah, I think I want to keep this in the deck. Sorry, we still have turns with Manny McMannington. I think he's the best candidate for drawing the trap card. No armor at the head is a little annoying. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. You started there. Don't have that active. Alright. And then... it doesn't matter how many people are in the ring right now. Toyo still has an act. Three, 4, 5. Sure. Heal Garbo for one bleed token. Alright, cool. Okay, Ratty is still doomed, actually. Sorry, Vestox. I don't know why. God damn it, I keep wanting to call him Ratty. Just because I think he's gonna die. No. The monster draws Cocoon. The Flower Knight takes a knee. While this card is in play, the Flower Knight has +3 toughness tokens. All in play, perform heal 1 instead of drawing AI cards. And discard when no cards remain in the wound stack or when the Flower Knight is wounded. Alright, cool. End of the turn. Stands back up. I'll take Vestox's act. I'll get him out of there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Why not? Take a bleed token for leaving. Now hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no, yeah, we can go there. Okay, cool. Now the Toyo can heal with the bandages, and then we'll be fine. Yeah, right there, that's fine. Alright. And then we take Manny McMannington's act. No, we take the Toyo's act. Heal Vestox. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces away. Ignoring Schnecht. Yeah, welcome to hell. We have a survivor named after Manny McMannington, who might die right now. We'll go attack with the Grapple Claw from the blind spot with the Synchronized Strike for the first time this combat. 7, 6 of the blind spot, 5+ to hit, 2 speed. There we go. Restless Roots. Place the Flower Knight in the center of the Showdown board. Place the attacker in front of the monster. They gain +1 luck token. Each of the other survivors is grasped by the roots and pulled in. Unless they spend one survival, place them 5 spaces closer to the flower knight. All survivors are doomed. And then basic action, target the attacker. Okay, so let's go left to right. Zachary... Leamington 2D. Cannot spend survival. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces closer. Emmerich draws. Can spend survival. I'll spend the 1 now. We're gonna attack a bunch. Old man will spend 1. Ziona Gabo will spend 1. Alistair. Yeah, Vestox will spend 1. And the Toyo can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go here, actually. You know what? Emmerich 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why not? I'm not spending. Alright. Oh yeah, we didn't pick a board edge. I'll pick this one. The left edge for the... Nah, I don't care. It's too late. It's probably really useful. Alright, basic action. Target the attacker. Manny McMannington. 3 speed. It's got 2 damage for this. Hitting on... Oh yeah. Minus 10 evasion. 2 plus to hit. Oh my god, only 2 hits. Severe injury to the head and 2 to the arms. Okay. Good luck, buddy. 10! Destroyed tooth. Does he have 3 plus courage? No. Blow sends you sprawling and you are knocked down. Alright. No death yet. Five spaces. We could get in front of the monster. That's still mainly McMannington's turn. Make sure I shuffle that. Used 1 action. I think we just walk him out of there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Take a bleed token and everything. Sure. Emmerich can encourage. I mean, we could surge and attack. It's funny. I'll do it. Just 7 plus to hit. Just 2 speed. 1 hit. Delicate shoulder joint. Oh yeah, he's got plus 3 toughness tokens right now. That's fine. 4, 7. Cool. That's a failure. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Gain a bleed token from razor bulbs. Yippee. Oh yeah, leader is kind of nice. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, rhythm chaser. Cool. He got knocked down. I don't care about the evasion. He's got minus 10 evasion from his fucking Evangelion plug suit. Alright. I'm gonna have to live with that. Let's go with Ziona Gabo first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. Attack with the speaker cult knife. 6 plus 5 plus to hit. It did shuffle. Okay, no trap card. We'll go for the Yeah, the breastplate first. Four, 7, 8, 9, 10. That isn't a wound? Are you serious? Oh my god. 4, 10, 11. Yeah, wait, hold on. No. 4 plus 4, 8 plus 2, 10 plus 1, 11. Okay. Barely a wound. Discard cocoon, deal a wound. Flower Knight's eyes beam strangely. Attacker gains +1 courage and is knocked down unless they spend the 1 survival. We'll spend 1 survival. It's fine. They helped. And glowing eyes. Oh, the brain damage would be really annoying. I'm gonna... Yeah. We'll go for the hilt. That's a failure. Okay. Glowing eyes it is then. Alright, that's a wound. The Flower Knight shrieks. Its eyes strobe unnameable colors. All survivors in facing suffer 2 brain damage, which is all survivors. And now old man is sane again. It sucks. Cannot spend survival. Thank you, Prey. Alright. Oh yeah, good morning, sir. Rio. Hold on. I'm going a little insane here. Did I deal the extra one? I think I did. Monster's almost dead. Didn't get that whip wound in. It's annoying. I think I just want to surge with the Ziona Garbo and attack again. Get down to 1 survival. Do we get the survival back? Right, set bonus. Form the survival action, surge. Roll a d10. I got enough. Got 1 survival. Yippee. 3 plus... sorry, 3 speed. 5 plus to hit. 0 hits. Okay, well, that's fine. We already moved for the turn. And... I think Emmerich draws act. Look at the top 2 AI cards. Hey, there's Cocoon. Cool, we can get a free turn. Don't mind if I do. And... where's Emmerich? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces away. And then we take Naming and Duties act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces away. Cool. Next round. Oh yeah, old man does nothing. Keep him there. We'll be fine. Oh wait, does he do nothing? No, 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 no. We move him here. Fuck it. We ball. No, we don't. You can't. You know what? No, we ball. Alright, the monster draws Cocoon. I'll grab the tokens this time. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, we succeeded on fencing. I didn't put that down. There we go. Yippee. Alright. And we'll take old man's act first, and then move out of here. 7 plus to hit. 2 misses. Okay. take a bleed token. Wait, no, he's got 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not great. We'll go here anyways, actually. It's funny. Let's take the Joyjack. We'll activate the Ore Vein and then move. Okay, find nothing. That could be worse. 5 spaces away. Yeah, it's fine. John Zachary can't spend survival. Okay. Take Ziona's Gabo's Act. 3 speed. Hold on. Alright, 2 hits. No trap card. Hypnotic Deflection and Retreating Feint. Well, I want the Insanity more than I want the nothing. Alright. That's not a crit, so that's a failure. +2 Insanity. Retreating Feint. The monster is already on the center of the Showdown board. The failure. Alright, let's surge with Ziona. Did we get the survival back? We don't. Good luck. 3 speed. 5+ to hit. That's just 2. And the Restless Roots. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll spend 1 survival. Old man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, +1 luck token. On Ziona. Good luck. That was really annoying. Still has Cocoon. Emmerich draws. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spent the survival on... Yeah. Manny McMannington. We'll spend 1. And Tatoya, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, basic action. 3 speed. 2, 3, 4+ to hit. Nothing else to make it easier. 3 hits for 3 damage each. Body, body, and legs. Severe to the body, severe to the legs. And another severe to the body. Knocked down. For the first body. Second body. Collapsed lung. A -1 movement token, 1 bleed token. Oh yeah, shit, +1 movement token. Okay. And then the leg severe injury. 2. Blood geyser. Blood shoots from your femoral artery at an alarming rate. No. We'll spend a lifetime reroll on that. Alright, blood shoots from your femoral artery at an alarming rate. Killing you in seconds. Well, Fear of the Dark was already gonna happen, so that's fine. Here, Vestox gets a gear grid now, why not? Good morning, Colicus. Things are going. All right. Could be worse. All right. And who hasn't had their act yet? Yeah, Vestox. One, two, three, four, five. Sure. I need to be like there. Whatever. Manny McMannington. Well, the monster's going to heal. One, two, three, four, five. There we go. And Emmerich draws. I guess we can look at the top too. Pollen Strike and Salute. I guess I'll Pollen Strike Blooms. We'll get rid of Pollen Strike. One, two, three, four, five spaces away. All right. Oh, and one, two, three, four, five spaces away. There we go. There's everyone's act. Yeah, you missed learning about mitosis. And the funniest table that you can roll on. God Mask. Yeah, we still haven't used it. We don't have a gear grid that can get to red, green, and blue affinities at the same time. All right. Well, the monster performs heal 1. Anyways, yeah, we have 7 survive. Well, 6 now in play. Healing. Yeah, wound stack to the bottom. There we go. All right, survivor's turn. We'll attack with Old Man Windbreaker. 7+ to hit. It's not the trap card. 9, 10, 11. Damn it. -1. I forgot about Battle Drunk. God damn it. That's probably fine. got knocked down at some point. Oh, that's only on a wound. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces. Now the toy can yoink. He took his act. Little bandage. 1, 2. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces away. Alright, Manny McMannington. 7 plus the hit with the grapple claw. I want to go to the blind spot. 5 spaces. 6 plus to hit. 2 hits. No trap card. The impervious writhing flora. And the armored back. Alright, let's go for the flora. That's a crit. Tanker gains a priority target token and the +1 luck token. So next time the monster draws an AI card instead of healing. Yeah. And it's a persistent injury. Doesn't do any damage, because impervious. Twisting blossoms and vines sail through the air, falling harmlessly at the Flower Knight's feet. You fucking style on him. And armored back. 3 strength, and that's it. That's not good. It's a failure. Attackers adjacent suffer brash. We get to ignore bash. Move 3 spaces towards the center. Okay, done. Next, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Right, the monster heals 1. I should probably surge with Manny McMannington. Whatever. Here's how we do it. We take Old Man Windbreaker's act first. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go to the front of the monster. Synchronized strike is active. 2 speed. 6 plus to hit. No trap card. Yes, hypnotic deflection. Please. That's a good one too. 5. That's a crit. That's fine too. No, we have fencing. No, we don't get any insanity. No, you son of a bitch. Because we already have it. God damn it. We wound the monster. Cocoon is discarded. And Flowering Bustle. Crit. We cannot spend survival. It's great. Oh no! Fuck, I forgot about Writhing Flora. Bruised Ego would have discarded this. I'm not gonna undo that because it's too much work. Is it? No, it's not. Okay. So instead of healing 1, the monster would draw Salute. Closest threat in the range. Manny McMannington. Three speed, hitting on 1, 2 plus. He's gonna target him anyways. 2 damage to the Arms, head, and head. Well, we can dodge one hit to the head. Severe injury to the head. And 2 to the arms. Eight. It's not death. Concussion. Your brain is scrambled like an egg. Gain a random disorder and 1 bleeding token. Ray. Not you two. He's got 9 insanity though, so he's fine. All there is for you is death. It's great. And the bleed token. Alright. Well, I don't care if old man dies. Make sure that's shuffled. Take his act first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we get hitting on 8, 7, 6, 5 plus. Synchronized strike. 1 hit. You fuck. Glowing eyes. 7, 8, 9, 8. That is a wound. We take those. The Flower Knight shrieks. Its eyes strobe unnameable colors. All survivors and the monsters facing Manny McMannington suffer monster level brain damage. Oh, I don't care if he dies because he sends his stats down the line. That's fine. Splash woman observing a tiny paper bag riding on a snail. You fucking pervert. Alright, I'll take Manny McMannington's act. 2 speed, 7, synchronized strike, 6 plus to hit. 1 hit. Fuck you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't undo that guy's act. Let me do the same thing. Oh yeah, we got knocked down. No, we don't get up. Someone has to have, Sure. Done that. Okay. Everyone can move 5 spaces closer, whatever. +1 luck token. Yippee! And basic action. So, 3 damage. Hitting on 1 plus. Arms, body, and body. We can take the body hits. We take an arm severe injury. 2. Die of shock. We have a lifetime reroll. Die of shock. Your vision fades along with the sight of your mangled, armless torso. Did I? Yeah. Well, now we have 1 gear grid for everyone left. At least we don't lose any of our gear. Well, the skin suit was kind of nice. Luck tokens go back in circulation. Second mine earlier washed tea. Oh yeah. An assigned sheet. Frenzy drink. And a bleed token. All right. There we go. All right. Now what? We still have Emmerich Draws Act. We did took the Toyos. Emmerich Draws. Rawhide Headband. There's just one left. Alright. Well, he's gonna be doing 2 damage per hit to Old Man. 3 speed. When are we allowed to use resources? Anytime during any phase by the survivor holding the resource. Okay. We could eat the sighing bloom. Get rid of prey. And have enough insanity. That is an organ. I want to keep it, but also... I want to live. +3 survival. +3 insanity. And flower addiction. If we got knocked down after we dealt wounds, Battle drunk is really annoying to remember. Anyways, yeah. Flower addiction. An insatiable hunger has bloomed in you, delicate and sickeningly sweet. Get me out of here. Now we'll get targeted and then dash away. Now we'll dash away now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll let Emmerich get targeted. Alright, next round. The monster draws. Nature Reflection. Closest threat in range. We'll target Emmerich draws because it's funny. 3 speed. Accuracy. Oh no, he's got 2 evasion. Oh, he's actually good. 4+ to hit. +0 damage, and then just +1 from being, yeah. No random melee weapon. Alright, 3 hits. For 1 damage to the body, waist, and arms. Oh, he's getting 1 at the head and body. Body, waist, and arms. Oh yeah, the Toyo's got 1 at the arms and 1 at the waist. I forgot to recalculate armor points. Alright. 3 cards left. I'll take Old Man Windbreaker's Act. No, hold on. Maintenance and 2D will go first. One, two, three, four. Yeah, 5 spaces. There we go. And then the Toyo can't do anything either. 5 spaces. Alright. Now we take Old Man Windbreaker's Act. And hit the monster. 2 speed. 7 plus to hit. I mean, no, we go to the blind spot. And then we attack. 5 plus to hit, right? 1 for the blind spot, and now we're synchronized strike with... Emmerich doesn't have synchronized strike. Whatever, 6 plus to hit. 2 misses. We can surge. 1 hit. It's not the trap card. That's a crit. Don't look at that. I didn't see what it was. I hope it was in the mood. The delicate iridescent fabric is destroyed. Hacker gains +1 luck token and 1 random flower resource. Lantern Bloom. Okay, sure. And we take Emmerich's Act. The top 2 AI cards. Yes. Draw Cocoon. It doesn't really matter where we go. Don't move Emmerich away. Okay. Wrong survivor. The Vestox hasn't gone yet. We'll move Vestox here. Alright. Monster's turn. Crits really do pay off. The monster draws Cocoon. And because of Bruised Ego, it gets discarded. Cool. Survivor's turn. We'll take Old Man Windbreaker's Act first. You'll be fine. 2 misses. We'll surge. Anything else I have to worry about? Everything, actually. No, we wounded. Hold on. +1 strength token, -1 accuracy token. I actually remembered. Let's go. Why? I guess that loses our -1 strength tokens too. That's cool. Alright, hitting on 7 plus. 1 hit. Delicate knee joint. 3. We could on 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. 3, 2. 2 plus. You fucking kidding me? The Flower Knight's footwork is ruined. All survivors gain 1 survival. The Flower Knight's outside the fairy ring. Nope. We can gain survival still. Thrill Seeker, we gain 2. Apathetic. Gain 1. What else does Indecision do? Just, event reveal it. Roll twice. Pick lowest. Okay. Alright, the only card left is Cocoon and then Basic Action. We can move with Old Man. Sure. Let's move him out of there. naming them 2D, right? Yeah. 5 spaces towards the monster. Oh yeah, he gets a bleed token for leaving. Toyo can heal Vestox. Bandage him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vestox can go. I don't know. Closer. Alright. The monster draws Cocoon and then discards Cocoon. Alright. Emmerich draws can go there. Old man can go, I don't know, here. Toyo can bandage him. And go here. Namington can go here. He's gonna be in the fairy ring. Oh, you're using Wi-Fi? Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, next round. The toy bandages Namington. Moves 5 spaces away. Namington can go right here. Does anyone have Synchronized Strike? The Toyo does. The Toyo and the old man. Whatever. Oh yeah, we wounded. We get a +1 strength token and a -1 accuracy token. Cool. Oh, it's good on your phone, but not on the PC. And the damage, whatever, that's fine. Same difference. You know, I'll put old man there. Vestox can leave the area. And Namington Duty will stay there, and yeah, next round, sure. Monster draws Cocoon, nothing happens. Take the toys act. Bandage, Emmerich draws. Take Namington 2D's act. 3 speed, 7+ to hit. Can't even use Unfroggable. Two hits. Glowing Eyes and Hypnotic Deflection. We'll do the deflection first, that's fine. Vestox can take brain damage. Yeah. Failure. Cool. Insanity. And Glowing Eyes. Failure. Nothing. Maybe I should just leave and then attack with Old Man Windbreaker. Whatever, you can't... Well... You do have to worry about basic action. Okay, Namington 2D can tank the basic action for a while. Old man, go for it. 2 speed, hitting on 8, 10, 9 or 10. Okay. 2 misses. Alright, the monster draws Cocoon. Alright, Namington 2D can go here. Next round. Two misses. Alright, Old Man Windbreaker. You know what? I'll move him right here. Blind spot. 8, 9, or 10 to hit. Alright, 2 misses. Alright, the monster draws Cocoon. Alright. Namington 2D. 2 hits. No trap card. I guess we go for Retreating Feint first. He's got 8 toughness. We got 1 strength. Oh, he's got +1 accuracy. Oh, fuck. That's fine. Go for the feint first. Alright, failure. 3 spaces towards the center of the showdown board. Alright. Old man. You can move there. 8, 9 attempt to hit. Yeah, 8 plus. We got +2 and we got -2. Alright, 2 misses. Alright. Gaming. Next round. Old man. 2 hits. No trap card. Okay. We'll do the delicate shoulder joint. Alright, that's a crit. There goes the cocoon. We are now in the danger zone. The Flower Knight's sword arm is ruined. Attacker gains 1 survival. Very cool. 1 random flower resource. Very cool. The Flower Knight is inside the fairy ring and gains a -1 accuracy token. Sure, take it. And the Fey Helm Wings. Crit. The Flower Knight's helmet is damaged. The monster's inside the fairy ring, gains -1 accuracy token. The attacker gains +1 luck token, 1 random flower resource. And then the monster suffers a wound and dies. What an experience. I blame 1-2. Alright. This would have been a lot easier if we had 1 more attacker with a, with that bone axe. We didn't get it. Whatever. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then do the aftermath. We'll be right back. I got... It took so long. Alright, we're back. I'm not looking forward to playing with Pariah in the future. Just because of 1-2. It's too much. Alright, basic resources. Level 2 Flower Knight. 4 basic, 6 flower resources. Was it worth it for the 2 extra flowers? Yeah, probably. Let's see. Let's put it down here. Bone, bone, bone. There we go. There's our Warbling Bloom. Another hide. Another Warbling Bloom. So we can use one. Another hide. Another hide. Organ. And the 4 basic resources. Oh yeah, we have these 2. Wrong deck. Nice wild card. Another hide. Scrap. Another bone. Oh. Well, that's annoying. We'll be using this as an organ, I think. Ramen in the morning. Hell yeah. Alright. Our survivors return. Oh, we do have Regal Visit. Okay. Oh yeah, and Hooded Knight as well. That's fun. Alright. Wait, what? Ramen eggs. They're just boiled eggs that are marinated. That sounds awesome. Oh yeah, fencing, no one has Ghostly Beauty. We have Flower Knight Badge, Petal Spiral is in the Innovation deck. Sense Memory. Fuck 1-2. All right. Okay. So what are we working with here? We get 5 endeavors. 6. We have a tinker. 7. Okay, we get 7 endeavors for returning survivors, and then we had 2 survivors die during the showdown phase. So that's 11. We'll use a reroll token as the extra one. Sure. All right. first, we draw a settlement event for the year. Skull Eater. That's great. Randomly choose a returning survivor. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Old Man Windbreaker. Gain +3 insanity. Survivor consumes the skull of a deceased survivor. They awaken a hunger that cannot be stopped, and roll on the table below. Gain the following impairment: Marrow Hunger. When Murder or Skull Eater is drawn, the survivor is nominated. Cool. And 1d10. The other survivors have learned to fear the Skull Eater's hunger and take matters into their own hands. The Skull Eater is dead. Their skull is used to decorate the settlement as a warning to others. Yeah, sure. Why not? We already used the lifetime reroll. And the only gear we're worried about losing is the Sleeping Virus Flower. Alright. No one made it home from... All of these are 1-2 survivors. God damn it. Well, that's funny. Alright. Warm Virus goes on the timeline next year. Why do we have Murder on the timeline? God damn it! Alright, Regal Visit. Alright, well, we get one more endeavor. That's cool. Murder. Your friend's kid drew this. How about John Hollow Knight? That's awesome. Alright. Well, Regal Visit gets us... What does it get us? How bad could it be? Yippee. There he is. John Hand. It's me on the left, doing my best T-Rex impression. The Hand strides into the settlement. The survivors' thoughts vanish as they fall to their knees, struck dumb by its glorious, incomprehensible presence. Add the Hand to the Nemesis Encounter list. Add Nemesis Encounter the Hand level 1 to the timeline 2 years from now. The Hand begins the inspection. Your best Megatron impression. I don't have any. It's a shame that he turned into a robot dinosaur, so he doesn't do the funny hand poses. Well, we don't have a society yet. We don't have a guidepost. And, we do have survival of the fittest. Okay. If the settlement has the survival of the fittest, new life principle, the Hand's voice sounds in all of the survivors' heads. None can recall what happened, but each feels profoundly changed. No endeavors may be spent to the settlement phase. Ah, motherfucker. We don't have to spend an endeavor to perform that, but are you serious? I've got 12. +1 strength isn't that bad. It's better than -4 population, or -1 population. We'll take it. All right. Jean still has fear of the dark. That's awesome. All right. And now Hooded Knight. Yeah. Hand level 1 is right there. He has 13. Cool. A stranger emerges from the darkness. No one has Twilight Sword. Roll 1d10. 6. Okay, cool. The Hooded Knight insists on training the uncouth survivors in martial combat. Up to 2 survivors may spend 3 resources each to learn the Mighty Strike fighting art. Nah, I'm good. The Hooded Knight leaves with unfinished business and will return later. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Well, we have Principal Conviction next year on the timeline, so that's cool. Can't spend any endeavors. Well, now I don't have to worry about a few things. So I want to spend these and one more organ from storage. I guess I'll love juice, whatever. And we're going to give someone Otherworldly Luck. Do we have any good survivors? Yeah. Sun or Jean are going to get murdered. Yeah. Survivor in the settlement with the highest onyx P is the victim, and the murderer, the highest insanity, is the killer. We have no society. Now what do we do? I think we take Renbotto out, and then we'll be able to choose who gets murdered. We have Warm Virus. Both of these survivors are actually good. Jean just has to get rid of Fear of the Dark. Did we get a cool sword from anything? I don't think so. Alright. What an adventure. Well, now what do we do? Oh yeah, sleeping virus flower's gone. Principal conviction is not good either. Can't spend our endeavors to build barber surgeon or weapon crafter. We can't make any leather. So you just have to spend this as hide. Plus 3 luck, and yeah. I think what we want to do is finish a rawhide set. Kinda looking like a corpse. Yeah, you're right. Skateboarding maid. But with blonde hair. There we go. 2 rawhide sets. I want a Warbling Bloom just for the survivor. The population. Thanks. We have 5 survivors that can go out. And then run Bado as well. Apathetic is really annoying. We might leave him behind. Yeah, in case Renbado gets gimped. Well, now what do we do? I kind of want to take Otherworldly Luck, though. Surely it won't. No, surely we won't lose it. No one has anything that helps with bleed tokens. Yeah, Vestox can be our red cloak survivor. There we go. I don't need that there, but it looks cool. Ignite Ratty. Kill hundreds of thousands of Frogdogs. Yeah, it's probably gonna happen. We have a bone blade. You just put it in this gear grid. Give it the Renbado. Sure. It'll be funny. Do we actually have any good weapons? Not really. I think with this many bones, we just build a bone club. There we go. Yeah, 3 bones, bone club. 1 hide for each of those. We could make the rawhide drum. I don't think that's a good idea, but we could do it. Whatever. 5 strength is good enough for just about anything. Alright, and we have 1 bone and 1 hide that we aren't using. It'd be nice if we had some leather for the, could build a pickaxe. Oh yeah, +1 hunt XP and +1 weapon proficiency, and all survivors that actually survived that. Not Renbado. He wasn't there. Cool. No one is eligible for weapon proficiency, because they're all just hitting 1 hunt XP. Do we pass down weapon proficiency? I don't think so. Finding nice disorders, positivity. Oh yeah, weapon proficiency levels. Okay. We're going to get fist and tooth proficiency, I think. I hope. What a nightmare. Osseous bloom, bone, and a scrap. We could make a Vespertine foil. I'm not going to. But we could. It would only last for 1 year. Would that be a good idea, actually? Hold on. It is flammable, isn't it? No, just fragile. Left red, right blue. No. If it was left blue or right red, I think I'd do it. And you could put in a different gear grid. Like this. And then just one of whatever. And then bandage there, and then stickle there. Just for fun. It's not too bad, actually. Give him the bone blade, just in case. It's not the worst idea. Yeah, at the beginning of each settlement phase, archive this unless you spend 1 flower resource. We don't have any way to carry a flower over. They're all perishable. Would we gain more more resources? And would it make the fight easier? That's the question. Oh yeah, we have heavy gear now. Cool. Versus just keeping a bone and the scrap. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah. Well, we can make John bloom. Okay. Who is it? Random.org. 23 to 96. 69. That's gotta be lucky. Lysentricus. Yeah, plant this. +1 population. Survivors born with the flower addiction disorder and a face just like the Warbling Blooms. Even male, odd female. Alright. 1 survival for being named. New survivors get 1 understanding. And there we go. So the problem is we've got a 25% chance of losing all of our resources in storage. What do we hunt this year? These stats, these aren't too bad. It's just really funny. Emmerich has the +1 speed. Oh yeah, I wanted to put Renbato in that grid. +1 speed and an axe ain't too bad. Yeah, and we'll use the extra hide on another bandage. Cool, just put it in there. I don't want a load-bearing bandage, never mind. I guess that down affinity isn't, whatever. We get a random gear from, like, the hunt phase, we can just replace that. Well, now what? We're gonna get a Tinker with Renbato. I think we want to keep Renbato. More sphincters. Yeah, who's ready for level 2 Frogdog? There's nothing good to spend our resources on right now. The only thing I'd want is leather armor, leather shield, and we can't spend endeavors to make leather. Or Frogdog armor? No, Frogdog weapons? It's not like we have... Got a paw, got a mossy molder, got a scrap. Could make another grapple claw, actually. It's not a bad idea. I definitely want that bone club, though. Yeah, but give it to Emmerich. One scrap. Spindly paw. And a mossy molder. And yeah, we have to spend one organ for the Otherworldly Luck. So that's cool. I think we go for level 2 Frogdog. It's funny. I'm built different, right? Did I finish a drawing yesterday? I did not finish an animation. I gave up and went to bed. Yeah. Well, we have 2 rawhide sets. Got leather. Who has unfroggable? Oh yeah, Emmerich will start with the unfroggable guy is an apathetic, right? Unfroggable, yeah, okay. Namington with unfroggable and the speaker Colton knife will be doing all of the damage to the monster during the showdown. It's gonna be awesome. Vestox is just gonna hope to not die. Emmerich might die. And we do have a Tinker, that's kind of nice. And then Renbato gonna be running DPS 2, mostly using Rawhide Headband, I think. I think we can do this, right? We just don't have a lot of evasion. Vestox might get another deprivation skin suit. Ugh. More evasion on the guy that's getting a stink token to start with. It could be worse, actually. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Was it 10 strength? We got 2, 4, 6. Oh yeah, I have to use this bone for something. I'm gonna give naming to... No, you have to skip next time. Never mind. Who gets it then? I guess... Yeah, I'll take the accuracy. I get to remove the disorders. Oh wait, no, warm virus is gonna trigger, and then... God damn it. I guess Titoyo. That's kind of annoying. Oh no, you don't skip. Wait, hold on. If the settlement has pottery, The returning survivors are able to preserve the delicate blooms, whose scents fill the survivors' heads with wondrous ideas. Their recollections inspire distillations of scent memory. Any survivor may craft the following in the settlement phase. Scent of lost wealth. The scent produces strange tears in the survivor's eyes, sharpening their vision of potential boons. Gain the Otherworldly Luck fighting art. Oh yeah, we have Zentricus just sitting here. 0 hunt XP. Not a bad idea. Nothing wrong with them. Just flower addiction. I kind of want to put it on someone going out this year, but also I'm really worried someone's going to die. Squeamish. Oh, that's really annoying, actually. Renbotto's built different. He'll probably die, but it's fine. Survivor most likely to die from reactions. Maintenance has +1 evasion, +2. We'll be fine. Otherworldly Luck. Best stocks. Good luck, buddy. You're gonna need it. I swear to God. Alright, all survivors get 3 survival and 1 understanding for departing. Get the rawhide set there. We get 2 insanity, 4 to each location because the set bonus, and 2 more to the body because the cloak. 1 understanding. 5. 2 to the head, arms and body. 1 to the waist. Yeah, max survival, max understanding. That's great. Anything else? Yeah, but not triggering white speaker. Alright. Understanding milestone. No, we're hitting 5. Alright, insight. Curtain of the World pulls back. Hunt with, once filled you with an Oxbow Dread, whatever. Tinker, +1 endeavor that we can't use twice over. Oh yeah, the bone. I can just build a 3rd monster tooth necklace. Rich would want this. Realign. Yeah, maybe. Hold on. I don't want bone darts. I want skull helm. That really is our best use, yeah. Could have made a vertebrae in that. I'm good. Alright, we put 1 hide and 1 bone and 1 red thread into storage. Oh, this is marked as gear storage. Weird. All of it is now. That's great. Hide. Oh, wait, no. Monster hide. Monster bone. And a red thread. Alright, let me stretch. Ugh. We'll be fine. Put those back. Alright, the caffeine is hitting my system. Whatever. Alright. Yeah, level 2 Frogdog. That's a good enough one for that. Set the shelf. John Rod. Oh, that's leather armor survivor. Oops. They look the same. Vestox, Maintence, yeah. Renbato. Sorry, he's got the bone club. No, don't click. No. All right, I think we have this. We'll be fine. At level 2 on the other side of overwhelming darkness. Okay. There. I'll put herb gathering right there. And we'll put, yeah, red incursion right there. Alright. Anything else I'm forgetting? Probably not. Going. At least our gear grids are full of, like, decent items. And we've got 2 armor sets. That's nice. Oh, yeah. Squeamish is going to be a problem, I think. Having bone darts would be good, I think. No. We'll be fine, surely. We're fucked, by the way. Just completely, utterly fucked. Okay, good luck. We'll have Vestox take the first space. Cautious not to invite disaster into the settlement, the survivors probe the Red Cloak's power in the midst of their hunt. There we go. Red Incursion. Alright, Vestox has Otherworldly Luck. During the hunt and settlement phase, whenever you roll on a table, you may add +1 to the roll result. Yippee. Nominate a survivor wearing a red cloak, Vestox. The cloak wearer steps apart from the others. The remaining survivors cautiously back away, bracing for the unexpected. Suddenly, the cloak becomes heavy, reeking of iron and pungent salt. The cloak wearer's anxiety stirs in their bowels. Meekly, they drape the cloak across their shoulders. Its warm lining membrane adheres instantly. Probing, rippling follicles emerge, prying at the particles of the survivor's being. Quickly, the lining sets to work, dissolving their structure. The pain reaches their brain in the instant before their substance is devoured. Long-range transmogrification. 10 + 1. Damn it. The cloak wearer appears in midair above a pit. They plummet toward an expanse of lush crimson fabric pooling on the ground, only to land with bone-crunching horror atop a crumbling mass of red-cloaked corpses in varying degrees of fragrant decay. Stumbling and spluttering, they reel, unable to comprehend the number of hapless initiates gathered at the entrance. Elastomer Mines. Woman spotted! Wrong page. The cloak wearer begins at the corpse pit. 10. You stumble, sending a masked skull skipping over heaps of the dead. A wry laugh echoes through the empty bone. Gain a red thread and +1 understanding. You may descend into the mine's fossilized nest or a grim refinery. Corpse pit. No, don't say. Wait, hold on. Gonna get the insight milestone. Explore. This is not investigate, which is a bit of a shame. You dream, before you, flailing silently, a strange creature with the imprint of a human face sculpts stone faces into the ground. You meet its concave gaze and wake. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below. Explore. When you roll on an investigate table, add +2 to your roll result. Cool. And 4 or 5. 3 survival, 3 insanity. Could be worse. Anyways, 1 red thread. And get the understanding. We go for the Grim Refinery. 5. You may, right? Yeah, 5 or 6. Yeah, I'll take 6. You creep between transparent vats, languidly moving, but resin swirls within. You smash a vessel, cutting your hands on the shards. Gain 1 bleeding token and 2 black resin. You may roll again. There we go. It sent sizzles in your nasal passages. Elastomer. Let's roll again. One more time. Alright, 7 or 8. 1d5 event damage to all hit locations on a low roll and die, or 2 bleed tokens and the black resin. I don't think that's a good idea. Either gain a bleed token and 2 resin and roll again, or gain 2 black resin. I don't think we get too greedy here. Let me check real quick. 2, 4, 7, 9, 11 elastomer to make the full set. Yeah, hold on. We have the red threads necessary. We don't have iron. Need 1 bone, 2 leather, scrap, and an iron to build the whole thing. There, woman, there. Gain a bleed token, 2 resin, and roll again. What was that picture? Woman. She's stabbing him with a dagger. It's called torture. Or what, the transcendent masochist. Alright. I would roll again. 3. I'll pick 4. I don't think we want a deprivation skin suit on Vesta. Maybe we do. Do we? Maybe. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Yeah. Blinded, sheathed initiates perform a delicate work dance. Yeah, no evasion in Vestox, that's fine. You flicker and, yeah. Oh wait, no, here we go. Yeah, blinded, sheathed initiates perform a delicate work dance, plucking impurities from a slow-falling stream of black resin. You flicker into the falls, swallowed by the ponderous resin. If you're wearing armor at the hit location with the resin keyword, you escape. Otherwise, the resin coats your head, congealing instantly. You gain the deprivation skin suit rare gear and flash out of the mines, ending this event. There we go. We'll archive the bandages. That's fine. Now we don't get bleeding tokens from the red cloak. Also, minus 10 evasion. Alright. You getting latex bondage gear? Seems that way. Alright. 4 resin as well. That's nice. And random hunt event. Rolled by Vestox. 74. How bad could it be? Did I say good morning earlier, Gerwick? I don't even remember. Antler gouged. A great battle for dominance between 2 enormous antelopes has left the stone-faced ground gouged with crisscrossing scars. Each survivor rolls 1d10. Okay. For Vestox can get a 2. Horn muscle anyways. 3 to 8. Carefully tread over the destroyed faces. 1 to 2. You trip over the jagged ground and shred your flesh. Suffer the torn muscle, severe leg injury. That's a bleed token. Cannot dash until the showdown ends. Skip the next hunt. 1 bleed token. Okay, hopefully we don't die from bleed tokens during the hunt phase. Nothing else on anyone else? Sure, Maintence 2D. No, Maintence 2D is going to be doing the damage. I'm scared. I don't want him to draw something bad. Good luck, Renbato. Soggy Prince. Survivors pass moist footprints in patches of glistening stone faces. The event revealer may investigate. Or a random hunt event. I'll investigate. 9. Something shiny is squirming in the prints. You clasp the wriggling body in 1 golden frog. Good night, Jimmy. Enjoy your golden frogs and women. We're not gonna eat this if we can help it. Bounding legs is funny. You just jump instead. Sure, we'll do naming then. Nah. Emmerich. Random hunt event. 2d10. 57. Gorm's laughter. The rhythmic wail of a Gorm's laughter reaches the survivors, filling them with fear. The cackling follows the survivors, tormenting them until they reach their quarry. Place a token on every hunt board space between the survivors and their quarry. When the survivors move into a space with a token, remove it, and all non-death survivors suffer 1 brain event damage. Oh, okay. Namington 2D. Everyone takes 1 brain event damage. Emmerich hasn't had to roll on anything yet. Renbato is ripe for a brain trauma. That's awesome. And random hunt event is 20. Was that Trollbird? Manstealers? Yeah, 28's Trollbird. Dry lands. Ah. As the survivors press forward, the air turns dry and the ground cracks. The survivors suffer heat exhaustion. Each survivor loses 1 survival. If they are wearing fur or heavy gear, they instead lose 1d5 survival. If any survivor has a pickaxe, the survivors break an interesting looking vein in the cracked ground. Get us an ion. We don't have a pickaxe. Just lose 1 survival. Okay. Sure, man. We aren't wearing any fur or heavy gear. We have the, yeah, it's an item. We're wearing that, but it's not. Membrane. And the club isn't worn. Okay. 1 brain event damage on all survivors. Yippee. Luckily, no one has prey this time and, like, needs the survival for anything. The insanity, I mean. Cool. Euphony. Melodic echoes of footsteps reverberate within unseen chambers underfoot. The musical beats are uplifting. If any survivor is carrying an instrument, nope. If any survivor has 3+ understanding, the instrument within them awakens. Musical, elemental music follows them. Gain drums. You haven't innovated it yet. Does that count as something happening? I don't know. Get the rules, lawyers. Vestox can take 1d10 brain event damage. Alright. 1 brain damage to everyone. And then overwhelming darkness. Everyone is morbidly sane. That's great. Nearly everyone. Yippee. All survivors must determine their paths and walk them simultaneously. No one has 3+ courage? Yeah, 1 insane survivor, and everyone else walks Path of the Doomed. Yeah, sane, 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 insane. Alright, 7 on Path of the Insane. A huge eye stares at you from the darkness. It scares you sane. Set your insanity to 1 and gain the post-traumatic stress disorder. Okay. The last hunt was harrowing. All you can do is cower and relive the trauma. Only time can heal your wounds. Next settlement phase, you do not contribute or participate in any endeavors. I wanted to... No, he's got unfruggable, never mind. And skip the next hunt to recover. I think you have 12. Alright. 8. Resolute, gain +1 insanity and +1 courage. Okay. And then 7, 5 to 7, you choke on the atmosphere. It leaves you sick and unbalanced. Lose monster level survival and gain a -1 evasion token. Okay. Renbato has inversion. We'll gain a +1 evasion token. Surely that's a good idea. Alright, and then Emmerich enters the space. Everyone takes 1 brain event damage. Alright, everyone is ready to take brain trauma. That's awesome. Herb gathering. Survivors consume herbs and berries. +1 survival. We'll just roll 3d10 on everyone. I think that's correct. 16. Hold on. Let's actually go to the page. There we go. Each survivor must make a special gathering roll. If you get doubles, 0, otherwise add it together. We at least get a fresh acanthus. So we got 12, and then 16, 28. 48. Okay, 48, and then +10 if it's past overwhelming darkness. Okay. Gain 2 fresh acanthus, strange resources. If the settlement has cooking, gain a random vermin, and all survivors gain +3 survival. So just 2 fresh acanthus, yeah. Doesn't say on who. Yeah, it seems good. Alright. And then, Frogdog event. Belching Mouths. On Emmerich draws. Stone faces ahead, belch an unbearable acrid mist. Each survivor rolls 1d10. Lowest scoring survivor, randomize in case of ties. Emmerich cannot be the straggler. Because of the funny dark secret ability. Did someone else have like a funny thing related? Nah, I think that's just Emmerich. 5-1 Vestox. Choose one result. We don't have Aproctophilia or buccal blood breathing or any stinky gear. Alright, set your insanity to 0 and gain a random disorder. Crumple in pain. Yippee. How bad could it? It's gonna be Fear of the Dark, isn't it? Honorable. That's could be worse. You believe in honor and fairness when conducting yourself on the battlefield. It is these strong principles that have kept you alive, and you will not abandon them under any circumstances. Cannot attack the monster from its blind spot or if it's knocked down. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll start the Frogdog fight. I can't wait to lose this over the course of like 5 hours. Thanks for pausing the music, YouTube. That's awesome. Now, you know what? Here. Give me the cool songs. Alright. Hopefully this doesn't do the weird bug with Showdown setup. Hopefully. Okay, it didn't crash either. Okay, good. I'll put Emmerich in front. Renbato here. Namington here. Vestox just wherever. And yippee. Mature. The monster's gut microbiome spews apex organisms that attack the survivors. At the start of the survivor's turn, all survivors suffer damage equal to the number of their stink tokens to a random hit location. Yippee. Let me just grab a pile of them. And one here on Emmerich Draws. Anything else? Oh yeah, one evasion token. There we go. One tactics card. Lance formation. You know, maybe. And what else? Nothing on arrival. One one survival, one insanity. That might help. Oh yeah, choose a board edge. I'll pick the left one for Emmerich. Yeah. I'll put a super cool token there. I'll totally forget. And Gleamish, Synchronized Strike. No one else has Synchronized Strike, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, it could be worse. The monster draws. Big Mouth Bite. Stinkiest threat in range is Emmerich Draws. Hold on. +1 speed, +1 damage. He's taking a hog bite out of him. God damn. Alright. 4 speed, hitting on 5. He's got 2. 4 evasion. He's got a -1 evasion token too. Alright, so 3 evasion. That's great. 8+ to hit. 1 hit. The body, we will spend 1 survival to dodge. Ah. Cool. So, no bleed. Alright. Now, survivor's turn. No one is insane. Frogdog isn't gonna do anything. I want to heal Vestox. There's a lot of things I want to do. Most of them include not having any survivors die. Oh yeah, Emmerich takes 1 damage to the legs. That's not good. Alright. Yeah, Renbottle will go first. 2 speed, 5 plus to hit with the bone club. How much strength does this guy have? Alright, toughness. It's just, it's 11, god damn it. Yeah, bone club him. 2 hits. No trap card. The twitching abdominis and the twitching back. Let me make sure this is shuffled, I'm scared. Wound if sane, proctophilia. Fuck. Alia, full move away. Oh yeah, all adjacent survivors gain a stink token. I don't want that to happen. I think I'm more concerned about the twitching abdominis first. That's a crit. Ribbons of viscera tangled with fibrous aquatic plant stems pour from its wound. Slashed gut. Yippee. When the monster performs leap, roll a d10. On a 1, the monster is knocked down instead. And then the twitching back. Oh, thank fuck. The bulging, hyperextended muscles of the monster's back snap. The monster gains -1 evasion token, gain 1 random Frogdog resource. Holy shit. This is payback for that last hunt. Ugh. Get fucked. 2 wounds already out of way too many, actually. Hold on. Oh yeah, -1 evasion token. Alright, and then Renbato can move later. Next we take Namington Duties Act and attack from the blind spot. Why not? Hitting on. We get the accuracy bonus. 4+. 3 speed. Unfroggable. 2 hits. No trap card. Reflex. Failure. We'll go for the twitching hand. Alright. That's +5, and we've got 4, 6, 7 strength. Yeah, 12 is more than enough to wound. No failure. And now the twitching Achilles tendon. Alright. We might want to respond to this reflex with dashing. And that 9 is a crit. Okay. We're eligible for fist and tooth proficiency in the aftermath. We're taking a hog bite out of this guy. This is awesome. The Frogdog is stunned. It rolls protectively through its writhing pile of spawn. Its bloated mass shrinks from the exertion. The monster gains a -1 toughness token. Gain 1 random Frogdog resource. Okay. The beast was stunned. With a crack from its leg. The oily sphincter was 1. Yeah, 1 wound per hit location so far. That's pretty good. We could attack with Vestox. What are the odds? 4 strength. And 2 luck. What we do is we surge with Renbato and activate Rawhide Headband. 6, we get the survival back. We're doing so much better already. There we go. Just a taste. Closest sticky survivor, still Emmerich. Or Twitching kick. Stinkiest threat in range. Still Emmerich. Bash and brain damage. I think we keep twitching kick in the deck. Alright, Vestox can take his act and move here. One, two, three. Yeah, whatever. Here, why not? Emmerich can just do nothing, I guess. That's fine. No, I don't want to be on a lily pad or adjacent to one. We'll go here. And we can dash with Renbato. We do not get the survival back. Put Renbato here. And Lamington 2D does not have to dash or surge or anything. Oh, I'd like the Vestox can survive one more turn, it's fine. We'll pass the turn to the monster. Oh yeah, Vestox cannot dash. That could be a problem. The monster draws Twitching Kick, targeting Emmerich. Full move towards, and then adjacent in the blind spot. 4 speed, 8+ to hit, 2 damage per hit. 1 hit for the waste. We'll dodge that. What does he have? These filled out? That's scary. He took one to the legs. Yeah. Alright, no damage. Cool. 10 more wounds to do. Alright. Naming them 2D is unfroggable. That's fine. Everyone could spend survival. That's good. I don't think a reaction can kill Vestox. Words said moments before disaster. Let's take Vestox's act. We'll take a frog leap. Go there. And attack with the grapple claw with +3 strength. 2 speed. Oh yeah, Emmerich has +1 speed. That's insane. 6+ to hit. Yeah, no accuracy bonus. Alright, 2 hits. No trap card. The double blinking eye and the festering throat. Alright. Slowly, one milky, transparent lid slides down over the bulging eye. Then another slides up from the bottom. 4, 7, 10, 11 strength, -1 toughness. Yeah, now we're good. It's a wound, not a crit. And the festering throat. I don't want to crit here. I'm gonna watch it roll over to a 10. That is a crit, actually. Oh wait, no, a sad Frogdog song. Alright, good luck, Vestox. Wait, no, he's got Otherworldly Luck. Ah, fuck. We'll be fine. Good morning, Lou. Wound the monster. Super eligible for whip proficiency. I love drinking water. The Frogdog lets out a hoarse squeal. All non-death survivors gain +3 insanity. And sad Frogdog song. I was thinking of spraying frog milk, but this could be worse. I really want that Otherworldly Luck. I really want it. I spent the whole year getting it. A melody emerges from the heinous origin. Your senses cannot determine if it is sound or smell. The high-pitched whistle of the emission seems to stretch in a frozen moment, sounding slower and lower, then finally disappearing into an infrasonic realm that is felt, not heard. The aroma stretches like gaseous fingers, probing every nostril, wrapping around their olfactory bulbs and tightening its hold until the puny sense organ is forever warped. Any scent will bring tears to your eyes. Every reminiscent will smell of sadness. Gain a proctophilia and breathe deep. You little freak. I'm gonna lifetime reroll. The monster's pain sets your worst memories ablaze, burning away the delicate tapestry of your identity. It leaks out through your nose. You taste brain matter and sizzling blood. Suffer a random brain trauma for every hunt XP you have. Okay. Sure. 1 brain trauma. We get to keep Otherworldly Luck. Oh yeah, we don't get a +1 on that table. That's fun. Fuck you! Mortal terror. No ifs, ands, or buts. The survivor is dead. There goes Otherworldly Luck. Come on. Whatever. Alright. We still get the resources at least. All right. Renbado can take the next act. We'll jump with the bone blade, I think. 2, 4, 6, 9 strength is more than enough. 2 speed. 5 plus to hit. Alright, 2 hits. Twitching mammary sac and festering posterior. We'll go for the mammary sac first. 5, that's enough to wound. No crit, but eligible for sword proficiency. They swing pendulously over the mound of whimpering mouths. Yippee. Welcome back, Peanut. Cool. And the posterior. Only on a wound. That is not a crit. Alright, leap. Roll d10. Nope. Alright, 1 to 3. That one. 4 to 6, that one. And 7 to 9, that one. Alright. Leap. Gaseous bloat. Oh yeah, Emmerich takes 1 damage to the waist. I forgot about mature. Fucking sad Frogdog song. Leap, yeah, on the leaf, monster level damage. No one's adjacent. Diagonal isn't adjacent. And gaseous bloat. Top card, face down, and then we take Maintenance act. Get him. 3 speed, hitting on 4+. No trap card. We are in the blind spot, that's free. Reflex, that's free. Wound. Insane. Let's knock down. Whatever. We'll do the twitching digit flexors first. Yippee. Is 6... What are we critting on? 10... Only 9. Yeah. This is sharp and deadly. Twitching leg extensors. Alright, that's a crit. 2 10s. Completely unnecessary. Oh yeah, wound the Frogdog's wide-set eyes greedily scan for a chance to retaliate. If the attacker is not in the monster's blind spot, we're there. Oh yeah, and get discarded. Alright. Sweet-tasting sweat splatters off the wounded leg and lands on your face. The attacker's pupils shrink to glowing pinholes. They gain +1 accuracy token. Gain 1 random Frogdog resource. Cool. Another waxy dermis. And festering shoulder. Ah, not a crit. 1 AI card left. The monster sings its woe in sour, gravelly notes. Adjacent insane survivors perceive the Frogdog's pain. +2 insanity and knockdown. We'll encourage with Renbado. We spend 1 and then gain 1 survival to call out to Namington 2D to stand up. And then we'll surge with Namington 2D. Spend 1 survival and attack. In an action. 4+ to hit. No trap card. Festering Maw. Don't gain any stink tokens. Reflex, leap, and bloat. It's annoying. Yeah, never stinky. Cannot gain stink tokens. Cool. We'll go for the Festering Maw. No, give me that. You have to make the sound effect. Alright, that's a wound. The monster's carbuncles spit a thin black plasma. All adjacent survivors gain a stink token. Yippee. Attacker is sane, they gain a proctophilia. Okay, cool. And then the Festering Dome. Crit. Aw, man. One wound, and the monster's massive head snaps back, revealing a delicate lacework of wrinkles. Perform leap and then gaseous bloat. So there or there. 1 to 5, 6 to 10. Alright. And, oh yeah, leap. Hold on. Oh, he's knocked down instead! Let's go. Still performs gaseous bloat, I think. Yeah. We're gonna have to dash out of the way with Namington 2D. We don't get the survival back. Yeah, this is probably like the second or first time I've seen any of the roll 1d10 persistent injuries actually go off and do something. We'll go, like, back here or something. And we still have Emmerich's entire act. Only 4 strength. You can't wound the monster from the blind spot. Oh, I guess doesn't have... Monster doesn't have a facing while it's knocked down. I don't know how that works. Looks like Emmerich draws act. Yippee. Dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess we can go 1 space further down and then go here for fun. Leaping. Spending 1 survival to dash, and then spending our movement for the turn and the action for the turn to bounce on the surface of the leaf, springing into action. No, he does have 3 speed. Hitting on 3+ regardless of modifiers, because the monster is knocked down. And we get 6, 7 strength for this attack. 2 hits. No trap card. Festering Spindly Toe, ignore reaction, whatever. Festering Sinuses. All adjacent survivors gain a speed token, or random Frogdog resource. Crit. Crit on 10, 9, 8. Yeah! You snap a brittle toenail. Iridescent spores lodged beneath sparkle through the air. Gain 3 insanity and 1 random Frogdog resource. Sure. Oh yeah, and wound the monster. And Festering Sinuses. That's not a crit. But the monster dies. Cool. Well, there we go. Level 2 Frogdog. But we don't get unlucky this time. Cool. What are the rewards? How good is this? 2 hunt XP, 1 weapon proficiency. We have lingering, that already happened. 4 basic, 6 Frogdog, and 1 bioluminescent tonsil. Alright, well. Eligible for weapon proficiency now. Choose Fist and Tooth, get 1. Choose Whip, get 1. Already chose Sword, get 1. Yeah, and we got several resources during the fight. Don't call it a comeback. Been here for years. Alright. 4 on Lamington 2D. +1 permanent strength. Okay, sure. Emmerich draws 17. +1 permanent accuracy. With the +1 speed. That's kinda good, yeah, I'll take it. That Vestok's death was fucked up. It just happened, man. There's nothing I could do about that. Whatever. I mean, I could have let him survive and then lose Unfroggable. I mean, fuck, Otherworldly Luck, but whatever. haven't seen... Well, we have seen some of the advanced ones. Whatever. Frog the unfroggable. Row, fight the power. Crash a little bit as a treat. Yeah. Unfroggable definitely made me feel better. If the trap card was in like the top 3 cards, like 3 times in a row, I think we would have lost that, but yeah, whatever. 4 basic. Another perfect hide. Hide. A scrap. Another scrap. Okay. 6 Frogdog. Give me the ones I need, please. Bone. Organ. Random survivor gains a proctophilia. Organ slash hide. There's 1 tatty hide. Mousy molar and spindly paw. Okay. What do you mean request a verdict?
I didn't see him, man. He was so small, and I stepped on him. I can't believe it. I can't believe Mario is fucking dead.
Hell yeah. Alright, and the bioluminescent console. Still not getting that Frogdog set. Is this, I don't know, it doesn't count as anything. Well, whatever. Could be worse. Oh yeah, who gets a proctophilia? 1 to 3. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Emmerich draws. God damn, I'm so mad that fucking Vestox just turned into dust. Alright, well. No endeavors from Maintenance 2D. Two from Emmerich, 2 from Ranbado. So yeah, we're getting 4. And then 2 more from Survivor Dying. Oh, god damn it. Two Hunt XP. Well, now we have a new oldest survivor for murder. Lantern Year 12. Principal Conviction. Yippee. I like the guy with the horns, he's funny. The survivors must find a reason to be, treasure the darkness in all its mystery, or seek to master it and grow strong. So, barbaric or romantic? I'm taking romantic. That's all. 7. Oh, thank fuck. Nominate a survivor. They gain +4 understanding in the following ability, Legend Caller. Once a lifetime, on a hunt board space after overwhelming darkness. In place of rolling a random hunt event, use 53 as your result. Who's got apathetic? There we go. The Joyo. And the roll on insight. That's a +1 endeavor. I know this to be true. It's me, Charlie. That guy just turned to dust. Yeah, actually. He did. Anyways, 3 more understanding and we're free of this curse. And yeah, Legend Caller. Who has the most insanity? Emmerich. In character. Anyways, yeah. Oh wait, hold on. We get a random event first. Stranger in the dark. Please. Be good. The stranger is a playful woman of unparalleled beauty, clad in what appear to be living tongues. The men of the settlement are instantly captivated, while the women... yeah, sorry. I got confused. I thought it was a typo. It was supposed to be like multiple women showed up, and then... The women of the settlement are filled with jealousy and suspicion, eventually chasing the stranger away. Male survivors cannot depart the settlement phase as they are physically ill from love sickness. Departing female survivors gain 10 survival. If the settlement has the guidepost innovation, the stranger effortlessly plucks the lantern halberd from the ground as she is chased away. Archive guidepost. No. Alright, Emmerich. Genie. Detoyo. Centricus. Already skipping Lantern year 12. This is 12, right? Yeah. Oh wait, no, not Jane. If only we could get rid of Fear of the Dark. Alright. That's cool. It would be nice to get something like +1 population. I'm not gonna lifetime reroll that. We're fine. Oh yeah, I did grab the bioluminescent tonsil. Anyways, yeah, I was really worried because 1 to 5 lose all resources, including the storage. So that the entire hunt that we just had could have been for nothing. Alright. What else do we need for the lure? Just 1 scrap. We're fine. Anyways, murder. And then a warm virus. Someone in the settlement has been murdered. The survivor with the highest hunt XP, Renbato, is the victim. Survivor with the highest insanity, Emmerich Draws, is the murderer. He was caught in the act and is awaiting punishment. cool. Renbato is dead. No, it is capitalized. Alright. Select the table that corresponds with your settlement's society principle. We have not gotten enough survivors to get a principle. Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 survivors have died. That's normal. Like this session. Well, no society. The murderer is killed. What does that leave us with? Skip next hunt. You have the dark. Get the 2 survivors that can go out. I think we spend a lifetime reroll on that. 5. The other survivors in the settlement cannot determine the truth. Oh, thank fuck. And reluctantly free the accused. This year, departing survivors gain +5 insanity and -2 survival. The 8 to 10 and getting another murder on the timeline is the worst thing possible. Alright. Going Spurbus. It's John and No Society from the emo. He's back. In settlement event form. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, naming the duty's not that. He just has to skip. Well, how bad could it be? I want to spend a bone, an organ, and a hide. Yeah, we have a monster bone and a monster hide. No reason not to use those. It's the bottom of the Frogdog Z fighting. Yeah. Small indie dev, actually. Let's innovate. Petal Spiral or Scarification. We could get extra courage. I didn't get the courage on him after. No, that was... Yeah, it was from 1-2. Is anyone at 2 courage? No. Scarification's kind of nice. I don't know if there's anything that becomes cooler if you have scarification. I'll take... +1 luck would be good. Oh yeah, we get warm virus, hold on. But yeah, good morning Spurbus, welcome to hell. It could be worse. Hold on. Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then resolve all of this. There we go. We're so back. Policus. So true. Based. Anyways. Nominate a survivor that can consume to be the host. Who has the best stats that, well... We just take Jane. Oh, Jane only has a disorder. I think we gotta go out this year with good survivors. Like Jane. Yippee. The host presses the virus flower to their mouth, its delicate petals changing color to match their flesh. A cozy and inspired warmth fills their being as they gently push the flower by its stem down their throat. 9. We do have sculpture. Okay. If the settlement has an innovated sculpture, the host creates a grand throne from debris and trash. Completing it, they announce, "One day, the king will come to claim this." The message sends a ripple of dread through the settlement. Departing survivors gain +5 insanity in their random fighting art, then welcome the guest. Is that instead? I think it's instead. It doesn't. Lurking in Hexadigital's chat. He's on DeviantArt. Get him! +10 insanity, -2 survival. Random fighting art. And as the flower is digested, a virus enters the host's bloodstream and travels to their brain. The host experiences a state of euphoria as viral genomes are injected into the cells of their prefrontal cortex at the pallium. The host feels as if a satisfying itch within their skull has finally been scratched. That sensation is the last thing they experience as their original self. The host's brain is rewritten, replacing the sum of their life with that of the guests. The host loses all fighting arts, disorders, abilities, and impairments. No longer blind. No berserker, extra sense, synchronized strike, or fear of the dark. No longer retired. And then they gain all the host's fighting arts, disorders, positive attributes, and weapon proficiency levels. Alright. Fencing is a secret fighting art, so I don't think it's passed on. Synchronized strike, thrill seeker. Disorders as well, yeah. Proctophilia, flower addiction, and battle drunk. It's great. Positive attributes, 2 strength evasion, 2 luck. It's attack, strength, 2 evasion, 2 luck. God damn. And 5 fist and tooth proficiency. Yeah. No abilities nor impairments. No marrow hunger. Sad. The host may choose to keep their name or take up the guest's. We'll keep Jean's name. Okay. Well, now we're gaming. Now we're playing with power. That's it for funny events this year, I think. Okay. How long's this arc going to be? Which arc? The entire settlement? Or just Kingdom Death? We're less than halfway through the campaign. I don't remember how many sessions it's actually been for this settlement. Oh yeah, Manny McMannington is doing alright, right? No, he's dead. Rip. Really? We killed him again. Hold on. Oh yeah, just getting attacked. The trap card. Good morning, Vasarati. Ah, so that's not a good... It's not a good indicator of who's alive and who isn't. Sun 312, 772, and the Zentricus are eligible for intimacy. Or we could just send 4 survive. No, does anyone have to skip? Legend Caller. Apathetic. I mean, I could... Boss Roddy is added to the survivor name list. You haven't been born yet. Sorry, homie. Alright. What are we gonna do here? I want to give intimacy a chance. We'd be rolling on the table with... Yeah, the Toyo. Oh yeah, fuck. Do we take Petal Spiral or Scarification? I think we take Scarification. Just on the off chance it's useful. Alright. We can actually spend endeavors this year. We have way too much hide. 1 tatty hide. Oh no, we needed the tatty hide, and yeah, I got that wrong last time. Tatty hide and mammary gland for the boots. Waxy dermis and a hide for the waist. No, I didn't have any armor at the waist. That's fine. You have the resolving knockback. If you're knocked down, you may stand. That's awesome. Footless. One organ, 2 organs. I have to, okay, yeah, bioluminescent tonsil, and 1 scrap. I'm gonna build a lure lantern. There we go. After hunt phase setup, place noodling of death in any hunt space. Sure. Just put it right there. That has a chance to dismember the arm. No proficiency on Totoyo. Real Seeker and apathetic. Yeah, just get in the whatever. Whip proficiency on Emmerich. Proctophilia. We need something stinky in that grid. Just put a monster grease there. Cool. I think this is better. Sure. I just have a spare luck charm. Don't care about the sword anymore. There we go. Perfect. If I could fit it into this grid somehow? Incredible VTuber design. That thing? Does that thing have a name? You know, that thing. You know what I mean. Oh yeah, we can turn one of these into a hide at the cost of 1 endeavor. That's great. Flower? Yeah. You know what I mean. Or is it not that thing? Whatever. Rest in peace. God damn. Otherworldly Luck. I want to go for another level 2 flower night. I think we can do it. I think keeping Totoyo outside is a decent idea. Let's see what happens. Okay, no, we're gonna roll on augury a few times. Survivor endeavors to glean the meaning of existence. Roll on the table. +1 if your understanding is 3 or higher. Yep. Alright, +1 survival. Let's roll again. 10. Intimacy. Alright, we'll nominate Zentricus and Sun 312 772. There we go. Nominate one consenting male and one consenting female survivor. Roll on the intimacy table below. You roll twice and pick the lowest. How bad could it be? We got a 4. That's good enough. Let's go, baby. A new survivor is brought kicking and screaming into the world. The child's eyes are free of the ink that stained the founders' faces. +1 population. Alright, who is this? Random.org. 24 to 97. 84. Awesome punch. One survival for being named, 1 strength, 1 evasion, 1 understanding. And even male, odd female. Sure, why not? I guess male survivors cannot depart the settlement phase. Ever? I don't know. He wasn't born yet, it's fine. I'll have to look that up. Anything 12. There we go. We could try again. Yeah, let's do it. Roll on augury. +1 survival. Okay. Now let's think. What are we doing here? We have 2 organs. We do have the, yeah, we can ret one of them. That's a good idea. We could use that as a hide if we really want to. I kind of want to keep an organ around. Turn that into a hide with the ret. Sorry, ferment the oily sphincter as you do. We could do blood. Sanguine extrusion on blood weaving. I forgot. 4 black resin and 1 red thread. Let me make that work. We could just hold it in the inventory and just spend 1 endeavor to build the rest of the armor. We don't even have the iron. It's not a bad idea. Yeah. I think we turn this into a hide, and then we make 4 leather. Yeah. Keep the tatty hide in storage. What are we going to use the leather for? Leather shield's really good. We are running out of room. Yeah. Jean doesn't need both arms. There we go. Ton of armor on Vestox. Proctophilia. Centricus. Flower addiction. Ah, that's annoying. I guess we hunt the Flower Knight. I kinda don't want to. Well, now what do we do? We could try... Well, we've got the love juice in storage that we can use for guaranteed intimacy. Two perfect bones and a skull. Not a lot of everything else. I really want to get shield proficiency going. Flower addiction. And we'll be fine. Yeah, nothing important here on this grid. Now the shields are really important though. I want to get one of those. Oh yeah, one leather, one bone, one hide. So there's two of the leather that we made. We still have two sitting around. Just make another round leather shield. We could make a pickaxe. We make two pickaxes. Get greedy. We have... yeah, I want all this space. Namington does not need both of those. Not like this. What do you mean he has... no, that's Jean. Namington can't go out this year, yeah. Either way. We could get another shield. Put that there. And then go fist and the tooth in this gear grid. Okay. I'm thinking. Yeah, and train shield on Titoyo. Not being able to surge with the guy with the speaker cult knife is a little scary. Frogdoggles will not be active. It kind of sucks. Whatever. 2 luck is good enough. I think we'll be fine. Words said moments before disaster. No, we could make a pickaxe and another pickaxe. What do I need iron for? I don't really need it that badly. Oh yeah, no. We build the second shield. Yeah. We're going to be blocking on the hand fight next year. That's why I need it. And then just hold on to these. We could ret. Ferment. Or spend 1 and give someone Synchronized Strike? We got Synchronized Strike on Jean and Detoyo. Maybe Emmerich as well. Yeah, Synchronized Strike here. No. Emmerich is gonna be in the fairy ring, tanking. There we go. Alright. This time. How am I still awake? Don't I normally sleep now? It's 6 a.m. What do you mean? I guess I do normally take a nap. A little bit of coffee, and also daylight savings time. The gay ring. No. Maybe. Alright. Put all these in storage. I'm sure it won't break. Yeah, it's fine. Also, yeah, good morning, Alke Noah. Alright, Flower Knight, level 2 it is. Level 3 Flower Knight would absolutely destroy us, I think. Did we manage to get a funny milestone while I wasn't paying attention? No. All right. Wait a minute. Welcome back, Alkinoa. I think. Yeah. I'm gaming. We'll be fine. Two frenzy drinks. Look at all this early game garbage. Whoops. Oh, the bone club's good. Yeah, I feel like we could have done better there. Oh, whatever. There shouldn't be anything weird in here. There we go. We'll put herb gathering here, and we'll put the red incursion there. Sorry, right there. First space. Alright, Emmerich draws as our survivor with the red cloak. Wait, hold on. There we go. Let me do some math real quick. 4 strength. That's fine. Now, you know what? Here. I forgot to do the departing bonuses too, by the way. Whoops. There. The Proctophilia is satisfied. Frog Doggles, you get +1 accuracy. Got luck for... yeah, from that. The Zentricus will just try not to die. Alright, what could possibly go wrong? We get 1 survival total from all of our funny bonuses. 10 insanity. +1 understanding and a random fighting art. Yeah. Barking dog. Oh yeah, sorry. I got ahead of myself. Romantic is all the way down here. A +1 survival limit. That's nice. Believe in the potential for beauty, decency, and ingenuity in others. When you gain a random fighting art, draw 3 and select 1 to keep. Armored Fist. Badass. Extra Sense or Soft Landing. I don't think I can pass up Extra Sense. 1 additional dodge. Armored Fist is really cool. Zoom in on Soft Landing. This lady. Farthest I can zoom. She's got thighs. Wow, that's great. Unironically, it's awesome. +1 understanding. 3 total. 12 total. We get that 2 survival and 2 insanity from the bracers and a mask, respectively. That's on arrival. That's on arrival. That's, yeah. Oh yeah, I got a noodling of death. I don't know if you can put them both on the same spot. We'll put them on different ones just for fun. Got the understanding, survival, insanity. We're departing against the Flower Knight, so we lose Flower Addiction. We gain 1 random fighting art. Unfroggable. Wait, we have shield? No, we don't have shield rank. God damn it. We do have Armored Fist. We shouldn't have any of the other strains this campaign. I don't remember which ones I actually unlocked. We almost got Backstabber. There we go. Sure. Dynamic deck anchor set. Surely that'll work. Unfroggable is really good. We need to kill a bunch of frog dogs. Transcended Masochist has great art. And is actually really good. This is our apathetic survivor now. Red Cloak. Start of your act, gain a bleeding token. +1 survival and insanity every turn is really good. And also boobies. And also apathetic is a really annoying disorder. Crazed. I'm gonna take Unfroggable. If we're really lucky, we'll get Otherworldly Luck on someone. Emmerich. Just 1 survival. 10 insanity. I forgot about armor. Max understanding. Am I on the winning path? It's going. Oh, Unconscious Fight is nice. Rhythm Chaser? No. Berserker? Nah. Alright. Emmerich is taking the cloak next. And the Toyo. It's getting +3. Full rawhide set. 2 pieces to give you 1 each. Getting 10 there. 1 understanding. Sorry, apathetic, never mind. It's not getting any survival. And 1 random fighting art. Here is where we get lucky and draw Transcendent Masochist. Otherworldly Luck. Timeless Eye is really nice. All we need is for the Toyo to survive, despite being apathetic. And extremely insane. Things could be worse. Oh yeah, armor. 2 to each hit location. 4 to each. Plus 2 more to the body from the cloak. 2 everywhere but the legs. And 4 to each, 3 to each location because of the leather shield. Where's the other shield? Okay, 5 to each location. 7 to the body. Alright. Now, first we hunt, then we showdown. Red incursion. Let's pile all these dead survivors down here. Cautious not to invite disaster into the settlement, survivors probe the Red Cloak's power in the midst of their hunt. Alright. We only have one survivor wearing a red cloak. Suddenly the cloak becomes heavy, reeking of iron and pungent salt. Cloak wearer's anxiety stirs in their bowels. Meekly, they drape the cloak across their shoulders. Its warm lining membrane adheres instantly. Probing, rippling follicles emerge, prying at the particles of the survivor's being. Quickly, the lining sets to work, dissolving their structure. The pain reaches their brain in the instant before the substance is devoured. Long-range transmogrification. 8. The last of our minds. The cloak wearer appears in midair above a pit. They plummet toward an expanse of lush crimson fabric, pooling at the ground, only to land with bone-crunching horror atop a crumbling mass of red-cloaked corpses in varying degrees of fragrant decay. Stumbling and sputtering, they reel, unable to comprehend the number of hapless initiates gathered at the entrance. Yahoo! The cloak wearer begins at the corpse pit. 5. You plunge into the crumbling skeletal husks underfoot. Blood-hued dust rises in clouds around you. Gain 1 bleeding token and suffer 3 brain event damage. Gain 1 red thread. You may descend into the mine's fossilized nest. Only 1 bleed token, that's fine. Cool. Stretches endlessly on the loom. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Oh yeah, and 3 brain event damage. Okay. 9 insanity. Now, being suspended by the skin looks painful. People do it all the time, so it can't be that bad. Alright. 8+. You find yourself scaling a wall of woven sinew. Reaching in between the threads, you gather 1 black resin. You may drop into an empty passage echoing with chanting, the walls vibrating with droning voices. You may proceed to the grim refinery. Here we go. 1 resin. What do you mean people doing it all the time? Like, at circuses and stuff. 3. Oh, there we go. Blinded, sheathed initiates perform a delicate work dance, plucking impurities from a slow-falling stream of black resin. You flicker into the falls, swallowed by the ponderous resin. If you're wearing armor at the hidden location with the resin keyword, you escape. Nope. Roll in the grim refinery again, adding +3. No. Otherwise, the resin coats your head, congealing instantly. Gain the deprivation skin suit rare gear and flash out of the mines, ending this event. What circuses are you going to? I didn't do it. Is Flower Knight badge only the first time you defeat a Flower Knight? No? Cool. I saw it on TV once. Anyways. Speaking of circuses. Yippee. Deprivation skin suit. Cursed, -10 evasion. Do not gain bleeding tokens from red cloak. When you're knocked down, roll d10. On the 3+, you bounce back up and stand. Cool. We had 3 survivors get this so far. The other 2 have died, and the third one's right here. It's great. Not because of the skin suit. Well, actually, no, one of them did. Random event. 84. Yeah, video paused. Scribe's book. A huge, ornately bound book lays open before the survivors. We don't have pictographs. If no one writes, roll again on the hunt event table before moving on the hunt board. 43. Fresh kill. A carpet of skittering bugs points the survivors to a freshly killed monster. The scavenging insects try to defend their dinner, but the survivors fight them off to claim the prize. Each survivor rolls 2d10 and adds their hunt XP. Highest score slays the most vermin and wins the putrid prize for themselves. Random basic resource and a random vermin resource. Okay. 15 plus 3, 18. Less than 18. Less than 18. 17. 18. Alright, 1 to 5. Gene. 6 to 10. Vitoyo. Alright, well. Gene wins. Vermin and the basic. There we go. 1 hide. Nice. And give me the vermin deck. A nightmare tick. Yeah, no, I'm not eating that. Alright. Next, noodling of death. Who's got Gene has the lure. Good luck, buddy. You fearfully submerge the lantern into the darkness below, waiting for a tug. Oh, not the Frogdog. Give me the book. There we go. You clutch the glowing lure, blindly lowering it into the fissure. Cool art. Me trying to tempt the cat to come over to me. Oh, eating that? Nah. Gene has it, not, is it Emmerich? Zentricus has it. Unfroggable, whatever, that's fine. Just don't get hit. Alright, every survivor with the lure lantern lowers their hand into the dark. They each roll 1d10. So we want multiple lure lanterns. Lifetime reroll. No! The light clutched in your quaking hand attracts snapping teeth from the dark. Suffer the dismembered arm severe injury, archive the lure lantern. That's why we want Otherworldly Luck, is so that we don't roll that result. That's fine. How bad is it, dismembered arm again? Yeah, just no longer activate two-handed weapons. Sure. A survivor with 2 dismembered arms cannot activate any weapons. In a bleeding token. It's actually one of the softest injuries. Cool. Alright, well. Back to the shelf. And one random hunt event. 46. River. The survivors come to the edge of a river of blood. Non-insane survivors suffer 1 brain event damage at the sight of it. Survivors must investigate in order to pick up their quarry's trail. Each survivor rolls 1d10. Everyone's insane, yeah? What, the dismembered arms? You can still attack with fist and tooth if you have 2 dismembered arms. In fact, it only prevents activating weapons. So you can activate something like a bone sickle, which is not a weapon, and attack with it. You can always attack with fist and tooth, even if you have 2 dismembered arms. You can activate arrows, because they're not weapons. You can use paired weapons, yeah, that's normal. There's each survivor rolls 1d10. Two. You lose balance and fall into the river of blood. Instantly, a massive parasite crams its way down your throat, savaging your insides on the way in. Suffer the broken ribs, severe body injury. You hope that's all the parasite does to you. -1 speed, right? Yeah, it even hurts to breathe. -1 permanent speed, can be recorded multiple times. That's annoying. Nice going, Gene. Oh yeah, and a bleed token. Another broken rib there. It's a little annoying. Alright, 8. You realize the blood river is filled with the bloated corpses of unrecognizable monsters. You feel compelled to fish some out and gain 1 random basic resource. If you're wearing heavy gear, you fall in and swallow blood and soft, bloated monster bits. No heavy gear. No, we're good. Cool. 1 random basic resource. Nice. And the Toyo 3. Oops. Your quarry has defecated in the blood. Suffer 1 event damage to a random hit location from sifting through the fecal blood water too long. It's normal. 1 to the legs. Alright, and then Emmerich draws. 1 random hunt event. D10. 94. Sickening mess. The survivors come upon a patch of badly damaged ground. The stone faces are cracked and debris is strewn everywhere. Piles of toxic-smelling dung and half-digested viscera litter the area. The survivors approach, but survivors with squeamish refuse to go any closer. Insane survivors consume what they find and make themselves sick. -1 strength token. Sane survivors stop to investigate. Everyone gets a -1 strength token. And welcome back, Peanut. I think. Wait, no, you came back earlier. I'm going insane. Renbato had inversion. No one else does, right? Emmerich didn't roll anything for indecision, right? I don't think so. Alright, the Toyo, random hunt event. I think we'll just activate Legend Caller. Event 53. Mask Salesman. Yeah. The survivors meet a traveling mask salesman on the road. He insists that he has special wares to offer. Shuffle one copy of each mask from the mask maker and draw one at random. Death mask, death mask, death mask. The event revealer rolls 1d10. We get Otherworldly Luck. 8. Or 7, if that's better. As he imparts the mask to you, the salesman's lips form the sound of your name. It's gone. Give your survivor a new name. It must be different, and +1 survival for naming your survivor. Grab the... Yeah, whatever. Alright, 25 to 97. Here we go. 77. Darmanamon. He doesn't actually get any survival, because, apathetic. We're getting there, though. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll get some golem juice too. I'll be right back. There we go. We're so back. Still apathetic. That sucks. Oh yeah, I want to see. When you gain a resource, do you have to gain it with that survivor or any survivor? During the hunt. Let me look at Mask Salesman again. The event revealer gains the mask. Okay, well, whatever. I gotta keep the bandages. I gotta keep the shield. I think we can give up the lucky charm and just make a new one. Alright. Don't die. Irreplaceable. Really annoying. If you have no affinities, +4 luck, and a -4 to all severe injury. I guess we don't have the -4, so that's good. But we don't have the +4 luck yet. We could have that with Gene. He does have -1 speed, which sucks. I guess we could use something with higher speed. I don't know. But good morning, Johnny. Yeah, already on the name list. Anyways, I'll think about that later. That'd be 6, 7 luck with deadly. I think 8 is the most luck that matters. Yeah, because a 1 will not crit no matter what. You're already critting on 10, so yeah. Well, there's a legend caller. Alright, overwhelming darkness. How bad could it be? But yeah, I got a bowl of chili and some chips. It was great. All survivors must determine their paths and walk them simultaneously. If we roll a 1 on oh. Darmanamon. A 1 to 3, then he dies. So that's fun. 6, 10, 5, 5. Everyone is currently insane. 4 to 6. You shriek and lash out. All survivors suffer 1 event damage to a random hit location. You ever put saltines in your chili? Oh yeah, it's so good. 10. The crab spider you've been traveling with stops to eat a few hissing maggots. You decide you can't leave your friend behind. Gain 1 crab spider resource. Yoink. Who has Otherworldly Luck? Darmanamon. 6 is still, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, crackers and chili is really good. I was kind of doing that with the tortilla chips. I'm extracting the tea bag. Yeah, speaking of circuses, I think this is close enough to what they forced Andy Serkis to drink when he was being Golem. Oh yeah. Alright, everyone takes 1 damage 3 times. Body, body, and body. That's great. Leg, leg, arm. Waist, waist, leg. Okay. And leg, head, waist. All right. And then herb gathering. I should have put that next. Whatever. It's fine. Survivors consume herbs and berries. All survivors gain +1 survival. Not there. Okay. And we'll just roll 3 each. Zero. 15, 14. 20, 34. Plus... Okay, yeah, just... and then plus 10. So 44. Aw, man. Gain a fresh Acanthus strange resource. All survivors gain 1 survival. Sure. Put it here. Why not? Put on Gene. We could fully heal a 1-hit location. It's not a bad idea. And then... oh yeah, everyone gains 1 survival. Thrill Seeker's only during the showdown. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, now putting the crackers in the chili is always the tech for the MREs. You know? You get the salt packet and you dump that all in like whatever meat stew you have. Meat slop. And then you dump the cracker in there too, and it's good. And you hope to God you get cheese. And then you put the cheese in there too. And it's awesome. It tastes like real food almost. Anyway, Sticky Meadow. A dewy meadow lays before the survivors, sloshing through the moist, sticky grass. Any boots the survivors are wearing become waterlogged. Yeah. Heavy with sweet-smelling nectar, survivors find it difficult to lift their feet as they walk. Each survivor with leg armor chooses to either gain a -1 movement token or reduce the armor at their leg's location to 0. Ritz crackers and chili. Sounds awesome. I'll keep the 1 armor at the leg there. -1 movement. -1 movement and -1 movement. Next. Choking heat. Survivors enter a heavily forested area. Vined plants twist all around, exhaling putrid steam. The air is stiflingly humid and the survivors' armor chafes and lies heavy on their bodies. All survivors wearing armor at the body location roll on the table below. Alright. 1 to 5. Yeah, 3 on the guy with Otherworldly Luck. Damn. Oh, each survivor 1 at a time, whatever. Removing your body armor is refreshing, change of pace. Gain +1 movement token and reduce armor points at your body location by half. Round it up. Cool, there's none there. +1 movement token. Just give me 1. Yippee. And then everyone else, yeah. Unable to take another step, you disrobe, tearing the armor from your body. When you put it back on, it's worse for wear. Reduce armor points at your body location by half, round it up. So down to 3. Indecision. I guess we roll again. Wow. I picked the lower result. That's awesome. 1 and down to 1. Now I just want more chili. Alright. Don't take my fighting right deck that I put there. It did. All of the resources that we had earlier are still here. That's good. Alright. We don't have 7 survivors this time. Emmerich can get one, and the Darmanamon can get the other. We'll choose the left side for heartstrings. That's fine. All right. How bad could it be? Oh yeah, that acanthus plants. Sure. Nice and symmetrical. That's funny. Anything else? All right. Stone noses. Oh yeah, Jean had a proctophilia. Didn't we have to, we had to throw something away, right? We had a monster grease? Shit, I don't remember. I think that was the case. Did we have 2 monster grease? Who really died that day? And we lose flower addiction. That's nice. What did happen there? I genuinely don't remember. You know what? I'm gonna check the VOD. Anyways. Man. Those, pilot bread. Ship's biscuits. Pilot bread is pretty good. I don't know if it was worth like 10, 12 bucks for the box of it. And I'm not going to Alaska anytime soon. Alright. Time to scroll through the VOD. Oh, he had the lure. Well, shit. Okay, fecal salve. We'd only have 12 insanity. We'd still be at 6 survival. Okay. -1 speed, nothing else. Thrill Seeker, still apathetic. Alright. Aw, man. Emmerich wants to activate the acanthus plants too. It's a bit of a shame. Well, the monster goes first. How bad could it be? Exterminate! Closest survivor in range. Keep going until the target suffers a severe injury. What the fuck? What do you mean? Oh, the game crashed. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z, I guess. Yeah. These servers are undergoing maintenance. Well, time to upload 1 million VODs to YouTube. Yeah, I can raid Mook for the first time in like a month. Why does it need servers? Funny. Small indie company. What do you mean Smiling Ball Z happened? What? Alright, well, see you tomorrow with Kingdom Death. Unless the servers are down. Cowabunga, dude. Yippee. That's the second stream that ended like this. Of Kingdom Death. Hell yeah. Ding dong did no.